Hello, all of you adventuring beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, one of our Pokemon campaigns. We're using our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is a playtest system, so things may change on how they work from one week to the next. But for now, let's go ahead and begin, as we always do, with introductions. Beginning with the chaotic one himself, Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I am Enja, and I will be your storyteller for this evening. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I play the world and all of its events, which react to the party's shenanigans, for both good, ill, or just confusing. But now I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider, indie game loving raptor, but I'll be playing Chomper today.
Hold
Toto-
on. I'm sorry, but we need to correct you here.
You've done this before.
Yes,
Bambi Raptor.
No, you are a dictic.
That's a deer! That doesn't even... Okay.
What?
Okay. This is gonna go on forever. I'm a dictic, apparently, that loves to stream and, showcase indie games. But I'll be playing Chomper, a Toto Fueco, who is a fire-water type hybrid who loves to eat, loves to protect their friends and make sure they're safe, and has currently went through an arc as of last episode, who may or may not, care for too many of the people here at the moment. And also, I want to make sure to listen to my boss Vane. All right, pass it off to you, Pass.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the water type Sobble. It's just a regular Sobble, and I'm a bit concerned for what happened last stream, but hopefully things will improve from today on. I'm passing it over to Scruff.
Thank you. Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing the ground ice type Swinub Scruff. The lessons of Vane's epic rant from the last episode have very much sunk in. Especially his does an awful lot of running around like a sheepdog, but doesn't actually guard anything. So Scruff is 110% focused on learning and fixing some of his mistakes at the moment, which has, of course, caused problems already. So focused on, I shall learn thing to stop damage from happening in the future, that he didn't completely miss Squirrel dragging himself wounded out of bed and leaving. Things are going to be entertaining for some people, I'm sure. This session coming up. On to Squirrel.
Hello, everybody. I am Razim, and I will be playing Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu. The embodiment of ADHD. Who, he is currently wounded and bedridden and trying to recover. Off to you, Vane.
Hello, I am Talendirius, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. And I am here to see the fruits of my labor of last session. Surely, nothing will go wrong, everyone will respond positively, and fix the problems.
Huh, that's a pretty fire in the background.
Probably.
Everything will be okay.
Oh, the fire's surrounding Vane now. Why is he just sitting there?
This is fine.
There we go. Finally, somebody said it.
I haven't been this pleased with a group of folks since
Oh,
the
they already
Cormyreans
want a
sent the price
Jakovich.
of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
Oh wait.
Why not get that out of the way
Let's
right
please
away?
get out of the intros.
I mean, I'm good with it going right now, and then we get to the recap.
I mean, all right. Give me a second to actually get that document up then. I did not have that up already because I figured I wouldn't need it yet because we weren't even to the recap.
Feel the backhand of justice!
Oh, Jakovich recap.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That would not be a good idea. All right, let me scroll down to the Pokemon secciones. You know, maybe I went a little bit overboard by having a 25-page document dedicated just to Jakovich and his rants, and then adding on a Pokemon section on top. Maybe that's a little bit overboard. I may have a bit too many of these.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, mayhaps, just a little bit. It's fine. All right, found it. Ooh. All right. So am I good to go whenever?
Yep, go for it.
All right. Hey, it's me again. So I went ahead and tried out that beetroot jerky recipe that I wanted to try out. It's different than my Aunt Griselda's, but my Aunt Griselda's, it just doesn't have the same amount of spice. I went ahead and tried a couple of the ones I found in the dungeon, and I tried a couple that I found outside, and well, it's a bit of a pickle trying to get into that. But I did find out that if you mix the two, it turns out pretty good. I don't actually know what I put in it. I just took a bunch of stuff that I found from inside and outside and mashed it together, and that worked out pretty well. So I think I'm just going to keep doing that for my recipe. But then again, if I really want to have something that tastes good and all that, I could always try out that rainbow gummy thing, but I still don't like it because of how expensive it is. You could sell it off for a lot more than a single meal is worth, and, I just like the beetroot jerky pretty well. But, I went ahead and did all that, but, I met that strange mod again where he wanted his scarves. And did you know that when it comes to the scarves, that you could actually turn them into clothes that are not scarves? See, I didn't actually know that, because I just figured that it had to be a scarf, otherwise why would it come in a scarf form? I figured that if you wanted the ones where it wasn't a scarf, you'd have to get the raw cloth, but apparently you could tear them apart and make them whatever, because I came back and they had a absolutely massive amount of clothes just made out of those scarves that he tore apart and put back together. But when it comes to other stuff with that though, like why would you ever care to have more than a scarf? Because the scarf will keep you warm, it'll keep you nice and cool if you want. If you put it on your head, you can do whatever you want with a scarf. I mean, everything else just seems like it's a bit too much. But, that weird color guy, he does pay pretty well, so I don't mind too much about it. Then again, he does kind of remind me of my cousin. Oh man, my cousin. Sorry, I was holding back a cough that whole fucking time. It was not working well. All right. But my cousin Jax, it really reminds me of him because, it's all about the money and all that. And I don't really know. I just grab up all that Poke and I use it to pay for food and then I use it to start fires. I mean, it works pretty well for that. Never have to worry about Flint, never have to worry about Tinder, don't have to worry about having a fire type on your team because I'm not a fire type and, I'm a solo, so I need to find some way to have a good fire, and it's just really hard to get good quality equipment that keeps you going. But with the Poke, you could just put a couple together, and it'll light up pretty fast if you wanted to. Yeah, but it's
Actually, speaking of it, I was thinking about having a bit of a barbecue where I try and cook everything that I can with pokey, because I figured that if it's all cooked with pokey, which is dungeon energy, maybe it'll count as dungeon food and it'll stay good for extra long. I'm gonna go try that right now. I got a whole bunch of jerky, and I'm gonna try making some with a bunch of pokey, and I'm gonna see if it turns into dungeon food.
All right.
Fuck, that first half was really hard because I was just trying not to cough. And it wasn't working.
Well,
At least the second half was better.
why don't you go ahead with the recap then?
Alright, as for the recap, started off with Chomper not learning how to do the fire kiss from Farion, stating that, it felt pretty awkward with how the whole dungeon thing ended. So, he went off instead to go check up on Squirrel. Squirrel was still unconscious at the time and was being looked after by by Sigmund, by Scruff a little bit, who was learning things from Sigmund, and then now by Chomper. He didn't wake up until after Chomper had gone off to the library in order to make sure that, Squirrel's commission was going well and check up on it and all that sort of stuff. Oh no, he woke up, and then he woke up and went off and tried to get to the dungeon. Or not dungeon. Why did I say dungeon? Fuck, I'm a little bit all over the place right now. Tried to get to the library, got to the library. Meanwhile, Vane and Paz were just kind of sitting around at the lunch hall, and eventually, Lilac came by and gave us all a bunch of gummies that apparently were at the last floor of the dungeon that we didn't bother actually looting through. And pretty much just until the start of the rant, which I will get to, it was just kind of a bunch of people gathering up, being confused why they're there, and allusions to the upcoming rant. However, Squirrel did manage to get a room at the library that he is now currently staying in because he got a memory back, and it's about how much he hates hospitals and, doctors attempting to medicate and being mistreated and mistrusted because of being medicated. However, then the rant starts, which is Vane being absolutely triggered to explode. And he went on a verbal tirade that targeted everyone in the room, except for Lilac, and except for Bien and Samantha. So that means that CL was gone after, the Guildmaster was gone after, Kalti. His entire team was gone after, Kaza even had a little bit. And basically all of Team Arlion that was not Lilac. And he ranted for about 35 minutes, fucked off to the forest, and went ahead and trained his Dark-type energy away a bit, chopping down a couple trees and learning a new move. He was followed out there by Kazu. They had a bit of a bonding. Scruff went off with the good Dr. Sigmund to try and learn how to do more stuff again. Then there was other things that happened, such as Chomper coming by and basically having a bit of a makeup session with Vane, and apparently now declaring Vane his boss. And then Paz was found out after he had his own little training session in the woods and passed out. And so he went back, he was brought back to the library. And also Samantha is thinking about joining our team just because of all the bullshit that's happening. Just as a provisionary, temporary member to watch after us. Also, apparently I'm very crackly still, so I'm going to try and fix that.
Well, I think that's a good recap, though. So,
Yeah.
Enja?
Yep. All right, so whom shall we start with, as the team is fairly divided at the moment, I do believe. Paz is unconscious. Squirrel is bedbound. I believe Chomper was with Squirrel. Vane is still in the forest with Kaza. No, wait. Chomper was with them as well.
I believe I went back with Samantha, though.
Yeah,
Yes.
I thought he went back with Samantha.
Actually, I think the cliffhanger was Chomper coming into the room where Squirrel's at, and Squirrel's in the Yamcha death pose.
And I believe Bean was just being confused because, like, I watched him. He just turned over and laid in such a position. I'm not familiar with this position. What is this?
Is this canonical? Is this actually happening?
100 eggy bitties.
Thank you for the biddies. I do things. Did I win?
Also,
Awesome,
is my
did right.
crackling better?
Talk some more.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Audio check.
Yes.
5-9er.
Sounds a lot better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and pop the Mickey Mouse meme and just have the shocked face and just hobble on over and go like, what happened? I guess, if we're going with the Yamcha death pose.
Nothing's
Man,
happened. Nothing happened. He just shifted his position a little bit. You know he can't lay on his wings.
Oh. Okay, good.
He's just sleeping.
Just snoring, but it's the complete Yamcha death pose.
Yes.
Bean does not understand the significance of the Yamcha death pose. It's just like,
Please don't
interesting.
disturb me
He's
while
kind
the
of
blood
leaning on his
overthrow
shoulder
you.
a bit.
Basically, it's a close approximation of his pose.
Yeah. But because you have the chef skill,
Well, Chomper's gonna kind of slowly put a cover over you, so that way you don't shock anybody else with this amazing pose of yours that looks disfigured and frankly dead while you sleep.
He's doing the dead possum, is he?
Yeah. And Chomper's gonna just turn back to Samantha, I guess, while you're sleeping, and ask, Chomper's actually kind of tired, but at the same time, they're not really sleepy either. Do you have any books on food here, cooking, coffee? Question mark.
Coffee? Well, yeah, I guess. Interesting request.
Nah.
I'll just assume coffee was significant to you somehow.
It comes to mind. I need to look up that word. Do you have any books for that?
Also, yes, it's the dictionary.
I'm sure it's food. Like 90%. Any cookbooks?
I mean, categorically correct. It is a beverage.
Well, I want to see how to make things and what things are safe here. I think that would be best.
All right. So, you want human world coffee or Pokemon coffee?
Yes. I will make hybrid coffee.
I'll give you both, but I'll tell you that's a bad idea.
Yeah. Don't know till you try.
All right.
That, and do you have any more apples? Like a lot of apples. I am starving. Oh.
Didn't I shove 3 down your throat in basically the last 15 minutes?
Wait, it was 3? I thought it was just like 1. Oh. Oh, I am starving.
All
Yeah.
right, let's. You know what? Let's get you to the kitchen first and foremost.
Oh, yes, please. Tell thumps are going abound.
You're probably just going to mummify with me watching you at this rate.
Thank you.
She takes him away and starts just like rooting through the pantry.
Chopper follows. Gives a little glare at the ghost type. Just wondering, like, take care of him. Okay.
Oh, I mean, I'm keeping him from moving, and I have fed him. Now I am monitoring him while he is sleeping.
Chomper was very kind of concerned about the death pose, but yeah. They're breathing, so that's good. That gave you +2 points in Chomper's head. Currently, everybody's starting at -5 at the moment. The Manta's currently in the positives. Thanks.
Good.
I'm just gonna have Chomper say that out loud. Actually, he's gonna look at you and just go like, -4 to -2. Rah. Bye-bye, see you later. And just keeps following Samantha.
What?
He does not explain or elaborate. He leaves.
We met before. I thought he had a positive opinion of me since the forge. Oh well.
The Yamcha death pose was negatives.
It was probably a -10, and being just like, that's not my fault. That's not. Anyway, back to the pantry. It seems that Samantha is pulling out some odd things, and then walking over to a meat. What looks to be a meat grinder.
This is cool, but
It's pretty convenient. I can't really chop things or mince things very well, but I can use this thing.
So that's for
Observe. As she will feed 3 meat roots into it and start turning the crank, and out comes a meat pulp, sort of, that she starts kneading into a flat shape before taking an egg, cracking it, and mixing some more.
What? Why are you doing that to the food? Are you trying to make it into a slushy? That's weird.
No. Hold. Watch how it's still holding its shape. In fact, it's only with the inclusion of the egg, it's only gotten more sticky.
Huh. You combine the egg with the meat, and it makes Play-Doh. That's kind of cool. So you just play.
I mean, when you're bored and hungry, you start getting a little. You start studying. I have no shortage of books here. So,
You stopped Chomp before you said something really out of pocket by accident.
Yeah, no, she's getting used to Chomper, so she knows when. So she's starting to guess when to cut him off.
Chomper's just observing you as you cook and everything, asking questions every so often. Also, the stomach growl's getting louder.
She will turn on the pan and then fry this extremely large patty.
Whoa, you're making a Mondo burger. Out of character.
Yeah.
Chomper's watching and salivating. Eyes are sparkled. You have went up by a bunch of points just now for you know how to make foods. That automatically gave you a +5 towards Chomper's morality.
Amazing. It smells great as she is putting a bit of salt and pepper over it as it is frying. before flipping it once and then grating some cheese on top of it.
Chomper's eyes are sparkling. The serotonin boost that they needed, that they got from the ride through the forest, is kicking back in tenfold as they were watching you cook this food and the smells are coming in.
And here I thought I'd never use this thing. And she is then going to produce what seems to be basically an extremely large roll, and then carrying it over to another machine that seems more like a circular blade, and like pushing it through to make slices out of it. 2 of these, and with that,
So you do this, and the food becomes better, right?
yes, actually, that is the process of cooking. Now, they say your stomach opens up when food is tasty, but I don't think that's going to be a problem for you.
And then just Chomper just nods slowly while salivating, like a feral gator just watching food.
Yep. Before carefully tipping the frying pan over onto one of these extremely large round slices, grating lettuce on top of it, and then putting the other bun on top, and then just carrying it over to the table, setting it down, and just observing like, okay, go. I release you. Okay, go.
Oh. Well, Chomper hits that burger like a dog let loose. That was being held back from the food.
Now, the thing is, this burger is extremely large, as you can imagine. It was... how do I describe it? The patty is the size of a pizza.
Oh. Chomper takes a decent chunk out of that pizza-sized burger, chews a couple times, and just gleams with starry eyes and looks up at you, mouth still full, and just goes, +10. You are a good person. Whoa.
Say
This
that after
is
you finish. That is because you're gonna. Now, she used 3 meat roots and some other non-foods. The 3 meat roots are 50 belly each, and they are dungeon food. So Chomper is technically getting, with all of this together, about a fixed 150% of his current stomach capacity at the bare minimum.
So 1 burger? You really didn't make the Mondo burger.
Yes.
Sheesh.
Well, it's because the dungeon foods have a magical filling property.
Yep.
Oh. Well, Chomper's gonna be enjoying the burger.
This
and
might be
trying
the
to munch
first
it.
thing he has not been able to finish.
They are trying to like devour it in one bite, but they cannot fit their whole mouth around it. So they're like forced to actually enjoy the food, which is actually hitting them in a different way than most of the foods they've ever eaten. They've been eating many berries and chestnuts and, you know, dungeon food. Usually one biteable items, nothing that you just savor was made like this. So for the first time, Chomper is actually enjoying and tasting and eating their food more than like ever before.
That was the goal. She's learned enough about you. She's learned.
They're tasting each individual part. They're just like getting the palate of the burger.
You've thought this
and
through.
it is eye-opening as they slowly try to finish the burger. But they're finding out as they get to near the end, they kind of just stop and go like, I'm sad, tis. Head tilt. Fine. What?
Pat, you're full. However, consider leftovers.
A memory card has been played.
Oh,
Leftovers. There's leftovers. The expression on Chomper's face has not changed. They're smiling, but there's like a single tear going out their eye. Huh. What is this feeling? Huh. Chopper just looks
You're-
over at you. Ketchup on their lip.
you're full?
Chopper gives Samantha a hug out of nowhere.
Pat. He's like, okay. Oh.
Chopper's
I guess-
emotional.
I
man.
guess this means a lot to you for some reason, so sure, cool.
Chopper's just happily giving a hug, slight hum, and just trying to remember the last time they've had somebody kind of show them and cook for them and have a dinner like this. They feel like it's been somewhere in their mind, but they can't quite grasp it. They just know it's a good feeling.
That's adorable.
Yes.
I want to
very
learn how to
good.
do that. Points
You
at
can.
what's left of the burger.
You can. It's not a hard thing to do exactly, and well, it takes time and it takes tools, but I find it rewarding since I'm not normally the adventurous type, and I spend a lot of time here doing it. Not a lot, so I mean, sure.
Okay.
Coffee's a different sort of thing, but I don't see why you can't learn other things like this.
Chopper's nodding very fast. So you don't know what coffee is? Does that mean that the library doesn't have a coffee place?
I mean, we don't. We're a library, not a cafe. I know what coffee is. It's just that I don't need it, so I never paid much attention to it.
Okay. So there's demand.
You know what? Sure.
I'm pretty sure she literally said the opposite of there being demand, but
Because there's no
She
coffee.
literally went, I have no need of this. Chomper. So there's demand. Yeah.
Chopper's too determined to listen to
She is becoming
financial
aware that
advice.
this is going to become his new fixation, so she's just gonna roll her eyes and sure, kid, all right.
Starry eyes are still happening. Okay. I'm ready to learn anything with food. Yes.
All right.
But I think I need a nap. He just slumped over and starts sleeping.
Excellent.
Okay.
Out of character, I'm so ready for a next day time passage.
She's
But-
just going to sort of pick him up and put him on the table next to the remains of his burger. Oh, I can't apart them. They're too cute together.
well, I mean, if you want to get to the next day, Squirrel's funeral, that's up to you.
I left you Yamcha pose, next day dead. What is going on with you right now? What book are you reading? Did you read the Death Note instead of the Trap book?
No, you see, he is under a curse. He is reading the entirety of One Piece.
Oh no!
no.
Oh honey, please! Oh, is it too late?
I'll see you next in-game year.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
No, that's the problem. No, that's the problem, Tiberius, because it's One Piece. It will take him the next in-game year for his character to read it, and by the time he gets there, there will be more.
That is true.
Yeah. It'll take him a year to catch up with where they are at this moment. But in that year, there will be so much more released.
Only
He
a
will be
couple of hundred more chapters to read.
He will be eternally manga locked. It's like a stun lock, but your mind somehow thinks it's a good thing.
I gotta say, I'm kind of glad that Netflix did not have all of One Piece. Because when I started watching One Piece, I had no idea that it was so massive. And I would have just kept on watching and watching until I, not watching anything else. And, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bianca will be happy. That's one of her favorite animes.
Oh boy.
But that thing is
Oh
crazy.
boy.
It's like Naruto. You got to kind of find an online forum that skips all the filler. Otherwise, you'll be there for the rest of your life.
No, I watched all of Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. I never watched Boruto though.
Sheesh. Yeah,
I mean,
me
it-
neither.
even if you skip the filler, you still be there for the rest of time. Just slightly less.
Watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, go.
So anyways,
Alright.
shall we move to somebody else then?
Yes, probably Scruff.
Oh, oh.
Sigmund seems to be still diligently teaching you. However, his mood took a notable downturn after Chomper came into his office, talked to you, and then was rude to him for no discernible reason. And then was rude to him for no discernible reason.
Good timing. I just had a mouthful of food.
Ah, I see. So, this is difficult though. Like, understandably, what you're trying to learn, you have no way to really start this, as it's taking experiences that you don't have and not ice energy. So it's not the easiest process, and while he is trying to explain it, he is someone with a lot of experience. So he keeps pondering how he would explain it from the beginning to someone with no foundational experience.
So we do it like, no, like that, like.
All right, perhaps if we start with the intention, something will start going through. Okay. And your mind is sort of starting to tune out a little bit, to which you're not really fighting against, because perhaps if you just sort of hopefully let some instinct take over, your body might lead you where your mind is just sort of floundering. And somehow you're remembering something now. You are somewhere very cold. You are a very large individual at the moment, with a very thick, heavy beard. These frigid hinterlands are your home, and you usually hike all on your own. Your work is a search and rescue personnel. You are a rescuer, and your patrol routes are leading you for miles between these either hills or pine trees. You are friendly and very easy to approach somehow. People just sort of seem to assume you have a fairly jolly demeanor, as people can come
Oh,
to you and
God.
ask about the region.
Scruff was Santa.
Well, what?
Fucking
Oh.
knew it.
Wow. It was a beard all along. You're not a mop, you're a beard. New Chomper arc. New Chomper scroll arc. You've been upgraded from mop to beard now. You're a Santa Claus beard.
Oh lordy.
This is wholly dependent on whether or not Scruff actually shares this. You're just giving me reasons not to.
Well, it does seem that you were very well liked back wherever you came from, and you were a very welcomed member of your community, and you were quite satisfied with your formal living occupations and situation. As you sort of then tune back into Sigmund snapping in front of your face. Hey.
What? Sorry, what?
You just started dozing for a minute there.
We think I remember something.
Oh.
It was nice.
Huh. Well, good for you then. Perhaps it'll be enough for today then, I guess.
We've got the idea of it now.
Right.
Maybe a bit of this. Maybe a little bit of time for this.
Yes. Certainly you're not going to be making any decent progress while you're suffering from mental fatigue. Come back later, alone, if you can.
I will come back alone, or you can't promise there won't be more interruptions, though.
I need to think.
I don't know if he's gonna run into a wall or eat more chestnuts or sprout wings and fly off into the sun.
Well, next time Chomper's bleeding from his mouth, tell him to eat a lemon.
that sticker is rough as well, by the way.
Oh boy.
Well, you don't suppose you have any lemons?
Not on hand, but it wouldn't be terribly hard.
He is my rival. He is still happily trying to hurt me. The guilt is going down and down.
I haven't ever tried to hurt Chomper.
Don't worry, I figure that Sigmund is just his middle name and his last name is Practice. First name Mal.
Mal Sigmund Practice.
I mean, apparently he's not the type to learn, so we'll upgrade to the School of Hard Knocks.
Scruff gets a sense he has taught many a lesson this way. Cause and effect.
Anyway, if that's all, I'm gonna step out for a bit. You can't be here.
Thank you kindly for the lesson. And Scruff's gonna shuffle out of the practice and back out into the street.
Meanwhile, flashback to being. Where is Squirrel's chest? I wonder.
Oh no!
I would hope he knows.
Ian doesn't.
No.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Right, it was still being worked on because they were putting wheels on it. It hadn't been left unattended in the team's guild room that is no longer occupied. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Squirrel left it with being.
Decrease zombie spawn.
Right. He was
Yeah,
just
I was gonna
considering
say,
that
like,
he was considering like I should get his chest. It might be more comfortable if he can observe his belongings. Where is his chest? If he hadn't been working on it, but no, he does. So never mind. Ian is
no, but like,
leaving
Digi, I was
for
just
a
about
moment
to say, like, are
to
you
retrieve
really?
his chest.
Did you just speed running, having every single adult absolutely fucking fail Vane in every way? If Bien really did like lose Squirrel's chest somehow, like
With all their possessions.
Oh
well,
man.
the library moved, and still just there.
you don't understand. They were putting a new coat of paint on it, so they had it out to dry. Then they forgot it.
Oh, Lord.
And then they moved the library.
2 hours later, he comes back to pick up the chest. They're in a desert somehow. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. I wonder if you like peg an awning to the side of the library, does that now count as a attached structure? And move with it.
Things that you'd have to ask.
Well, if you do that and nail a carpet to the wall with like it rolled up, and then you can trundle it out when you're working on stuff, does that then teleport stuff along with it because it's technically attached to the building? Ooh, the big questions.
A lot of experimenting if the team actually makes the library their base.
You get back, desperate need of medical attention. Where's the base? It's gone somewhere. Nah,
The building that
back
periodically
from
moves as the base.
Back from the ramble. The Scruff is outside, wombling around, thinking over his remembered memory.
As I'll assume you're heading back to the library since everyone else is probably there.
I'd say he's probably going to loop around in his running in circles thing that seems to just be what he does now. And but yeah, he'll meander and he'll like circle closer. He'll meander over in the vague direction of the library.
Some of the guild members ask if you've eaten today, as you're on your way out.
What is it today?
If you're feeling a little disoriented, you might be hungry.
I don't know what day it is.
Let's get you.
He was in the. We was in the dungeon for a bit, so
They shepherd
Scruff
you.
is staring
They,
at
they
Scruff
shepherd
is
you into
staring
the
at the sun
cafeteria.
like, have you done a full cycle and I've not noticed? I don't know. How long they shuffled Scruff today?
They are taking you to the mess hall now. Like, okay, maybe we should keep an eye on this one.
Every single member of Team Chaos getting a different group of people to go, we should watch them.
Would you say it's unwarranted?
Oh, the food isn't necessary.
Contrary,
Negative 5
actually.
points. Scruff.
He didn't say it around Chomper, so it's fine.
I don't care.
So, by the way, is Chomper's like social credit score just gonna be like, you know, the fucking like you gave Chomper food +1. You did not share food -5 billion.
I wonder how he would
Maybe.
react. I wonder how Chomper would react to Grey.
No.
To Gray? What do you mean? Who's this Gray and why am I suddenly furious? Rah, rah, rah. Who's Gray? I have to look up this lore later.
Go ahead and share, Scruff.
I don't like how silent you were, Zim. You were so quiet just now.
Last Guild Tales D&D, the previous game that me and Zim and Raharu were in with Digi as our storyteller, and several others, but that's who's present at the moment. Zim's character Nim, their entire thing was food and spreading good food to people, and you know, socializing and then happy and
Hey,
building all
making
those
friends too.
great.
Friends
I
too.
thought I said that at the start. Alright. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, friends as well, but connected through good food. And then my character Corridan showed up, from a post-apocalyptic dystopian nightmare world, and he'd been surviving quite happily on Grey. It had some actual like number code stamp name, but everyone just calls it Grey because it's the color of grey and it tastes of grey, by which it tastes of nothing.
Tastes like
Grey is a block, like I'd say like a meatloaf, but it's like a sort of that kind of you're supposed to cut it into slices and have it a bit at a time.
You made tofu? You made like a special
No,
tofu?
it's worse. It's
Grey
a
matter.
block. It's a big block of grey. It has the texture of plasticine. It doesn't texture of plasticine. It has no taste at all, but it contains every single nutrient, fat, whatever that you protein, whatever that you need for a full meal.
It's a ration.
It's a
Oh, no.
ration, and it's a ration that can survive. It doesn't go off ever. It can survive quite happily in a vault as it can just out in the open for a couple of 100 years. It's the last ditch attempt of a ration. Kind of the thing of you'd boil your shoes before you eat grey, and now there's only
Gotcha.
grey left. And Corridan enjoys it.
So it's like the potatoes of that campaign, basically. They're just everywhere. That's the food everyone eats. That's it.
No,
Great.
that's the food that everyone is extremely experimental with what they eat, so they can avoid eating grey.
Oh. Lovely.
And Corridan brought it with him into the world of Ravnica, which had, an advanced food culture and cooks and spices and tasty deliciousness everywhere. And Corridan had several of these little sticks and blocks of grey secreted about himself and stored in various places around as emergency rations, because even rats won't eat it. Because it has no taste and no smell.
I'm just imagining, like, you leave that shit out for like a couple hundred years and all you have to do is scrape off the rind that formed.
I mean, we got it to a point
From,
of
like,
when they
the
had
dirt and dust.
We had the heat metal box, which was the microwave. No, it wasn't. It was literally heat organic matter or something like that box.
Yes.
That was created. Yeah, and we put a piece of grey in it, and it melted.
It was the heat non-metal box.
Heat non-metal box. That was it. Thank you,
Also,
Zim.
Chomper, you have a -1 to your next roll.
Oh.
Away.
Yeah. And we put it in the heat non-metal box, and it melted, and it tasted slightly carbonized, which gave it flavor for the first time ever. And for the cancelled the cancelled last season, I was fully intending Corridan to spread the amazing utility of grey amongst all the researchers and the clerics and clerks, the researchers and the clerks and the scientists and all the artificers, with the idea of, you don't want to be wasting time whilst you're in the throes of discovery, cooking and eating a meal. Save the tasty meal for once the project is done, but this will keep you going throughout. And he was going to spread it with Digi's assistance. He was going to spread it amongst the researchers before letting it hopefully before Nim found out. And it was already starting to catch on with a couple of the what's the guild called?
Is it?
Red and
Oh no, rat.
No, red and
Red blue. Red blue.
The color and controlled by a dragon is it?
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
Definitely
Is
is
it?
it.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. He was going to spread it among the Is It factions. As something of his into getting influence in the guild. Look, now you can double your production and still get stuff done.
That would definitely be something that Izzy would love.
Yes. And of course, both. Funny enough, it's when both player and character feel so strongly about it. Both Zim and Nim hated it, which only made me want to find logical reasons for Corridan to keep doing it.
I hate it.
And that is great.
I'm still sad that we had to cancel that campaign. I was having a lot of fun in it.
Yeah.
Bonk wizards. Move
Yeah.
on.
That sounds
Fuck
fun.
Hasbro.
Sounds like it's silly.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah,
True.
Hasbro specifically. But yeah. And every now and then I will find a meme or a funny that reminds me of Grey, and I will send it to Zim. And I will get interesting noises in return.
Sounds like fun.
I'm going to end up scrolling back through our messages. What was the last thing I sent me?
Memories. Precious memories.
I am even more motivated to make this Chomper's Chaos Coffee a thing now.
Chaos coffee.
Yes, there it
Mean
was.
bean. Chaos
We
coffee.
just stop being an adventuring team and become a wandering barista.
Somehow Vane is no
I'm-
less stressed.
Look, we have a business,
The
and
idea
we're
has
not
been
paying
planted.
taxes. We're not.
Exactly. No taxes in the Pokemon
You mean
world.
you have a fun venture? I now have a bunch of documents to sign and keep track of.
Here, Vane, this is a bunch of paper that came in the mail. I don't know what it's for, but I'm in the middle of cooking everyone some food. Be right back. It's just all this legal
Hey, Chopper,
jargon.
did you know that you have to buy ingredients to make
Excellent
things?
work, Scruff.
Wait, what? That's what I was just pressing, like, clicking the funny pictures on this tablet thing, and the stuff came in, like, to my door.
Who's
Pretty
messing
easy,
with my
actually.
Keurig? Who's messing with my?
Don't worry, boss. I got this under
I've seen the
control.
tablet.
I got Vane's credit card. Vane doesn't have a credit card. I would take the guild leader's credit card more than anything. He wouldn't even know. The Pokey card.
Did I spend
Actually-
10,000 Pokey yesterday? That sounds like me. Okay. Toss it over his shoulder.
See, the perfect borrow. I'm sure I'll give it back later. That's a what if scenario anyway. Continue there. The growing Scruff still right.
Yeah, that was not Scruff talking. That was Rob rambling about the glory of grey.
Yes. But
You have
before
been-
that,
You have been shepherded to the mess hall as people are insisting that you have something to eat before you go. A unique experience for you, really. A unique experience.
I normally I am the one being shepherded, and Scruff is visibly like fighting the urge to circle them whilst they're trying to herd him. Like, what? Why? What? I feel fine. I feel happy. I feel fine.
You seem a little you're kind of ambling a bit back and forth. Are you normally supposed to do loops like that? We're just making
I
sure
have
you're
been
not
doing it.
fatigued or anything.
I have been doing it, but I am amnesiac. That was the word.
the struggle when you identify as a video game courser. You just want to circle people. The struggle.
No. It's called lapping. It's called...
Ah.
That's when you're really winning a race.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been doing it a bit. I do be an amnesiac though, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Oh. Do you have a caretaker?
Does a party of other amnesiacs count?
No. What? Random team getting extremely concerned.
Team Chaos. Nice to meet you. We've got Kaza. He's not amnesiac.
All right, where are they?
We don't know.
Oh God.
I've not seen him since Vane's rant. If you heard you heard a lot of yelling, that was us probably. He's an Abra. He's dressed in pink.
Oh, I think we saw them yesterday and earlier today. Okay, they're probably not too far away.
He's a good lad. puts up with all our nonsense.
Okay. So, where are you have a badge as an amnesiac. That's interesting. So,
I've forgotten who I am and where I came from, but I've not had any memory lapses since.
are you human?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Hold on, I'm going to check with the doctor. However, going to
Well,
check
you've
with
just come
the
from
office, it is closed, and the sign says on break.
I've just come from that. He's having a lie down.
Oh. All right. Where are you
Sigmund's
trying
aware.
to go?
I was just having a ramble, but probably the library. Either the library or the guild hall.
Well, you're in the guild hall.
Oh. Scruff takes another harder look at his surroundings, like, oh, this is where we ended up.
Concern
His office is in the
intensifying.
guild hall. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll just get you somewhere to lay down.
Scruff has been focused on remembering his remembrance.
Remembering his remembering.
That's a pretty good summary of where his headspace is at the moment.
Nice. I'm sending a thing inside the Lost in Chaos chat for y'all. Did y'all get an idea?
Marvelous. As try as you might, no additional memories are surfacing.
Did we get a designated room in the guild hall? We did, didn't we?
You did, yes.
Yeah, we did.
Fuck.
Buff.
I literally went plus he remembers minus he doesn't, and I rolled blank.
Oh.
Perfect.
Farion.
He does not even remember that there was a room. Plus would have been he remembered the room and where to go, and negative would have been he remembers that there is a room, but he doesn't know how to get to it. Blank, I'm just he does completely forgotten that they've got a room here.
Mauled
falling out of his head with everything going on. He knows Squirrel is somewhere at this point. He's assuming Squirrel might be in the library.
Yes. Considering that you were all in the room and Squirrel was in a bed in the library.
Yeah, that'll cement it.
Why does everything fall apart the moment Vane turns away?
I will say we've got two embodiments of ADHD. Scruff is following in my footsteps and is becoming the embodiment of Asperger's. He's been 110% focused on learning a move, and now he's in the process of switching that thought process over to memories of like his past, and it's everything else is becoming not the concern at the moment.
Thankfully there seems to be some strangers that are intent on taking care of him.
Okay, so we've got Squirrel with ADHD, Chomper
What
with
is that?
overeating disorder or something, as well as some ADHD. We got Scruff with Asperger's, Vane with anxiety. What is Paz's mental disorder?
I don't know.
It's not a malfunction, it's intentional.
Trigger happy? Uh-huh.
I guess we shall see.
I want to point out, dear Guardian, ADHD is different from Asperger's.
Yes. And in a way, all of my characters have got Asperger's because I've got Asperger's and I can't think any other way.
Fair enough.
Well, I like how Vane was just like excluded from that, because while it's true, it's just like he has his own special form of hell he's suffering.
Yeah.
What do you mean excluded from it?
Vane.
I don't like that.
He's not excluded. He's dragged along to every single event, regardless of his will.
Vane's not excluded. Vane's got anxiety disorder.
People are like, okay, US.
Oh no, I was talking about from the comment.
Ah, fair.
I think we all have some sort of hyperactive
We all have
brain.
ADHD except Vane.
Vane's developing as we speak.
that
The dark type.
has never sounded more ominous. He's developing.
As a character. Tee. I don't know how else to put that.
Yeah, Scruff is currently thinking about, were they hills or were they pine trees, or was it pine trees on hills? That's the bit he's focused on at the moment. Whilst vaguely answering the questions coming his way. Maybe.
Well, seeing as how he was very disinterested in eating, they have taken him back to his room where he is alone, and probably doesn't not actually want to be here. As you were just sort of absent-mindedly answering questions such as, "What was your room number?"
Scruff has come out of his daze briefly to realize his new friends are not here, and he's just in a room that he doesn't exactly recognize. This kind of like, oh, where am I now?
This is your room.
Oh, I did have a room.
Yes, all teams have a room when they check in with the front desk.
I haven't spent much time in it, to be fair.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah. You don't suppose you know where the library is?
It's right at the edge of town, but we can show you.
If no one's here, they're probably over there. If you could show me.
Right.
Or you'd be appreciative.
All right, right this way then.
feel the backhand of justice?
No.
I refuse. I'm dark type. That would probably hurt. Then again, I'm also flying, but you know.
Neutral. Neutral is still not great.
It's neutral, but it still hurt. It still hurt.
So, they carefully take you to the edge of town and effectively walk you to the library, as if wondering if you'd get lost if they didn't. Still, like, confused about your effectively circular walking patterns.
Look, I have no space for any more.
Oh no.
The curse of junk has been played.
Oh boy.
I'm looking for something. Looking for my friends. Looking for my friends.
And
And
they're
he is just kind of doing little circular. He's going with them in the direction of well, whether they're leading him at the moment, but he's doing circles to keep an eye on every like a 360 view.
well,
So,
they'll ring the bell and summon Samantha. They're like, all right, who do you? Oh, hey.
Hello.
You're rough. Trying to remember from Vane's rant.
Scruff looks very visibly pleased that someone has gotten his name right.
then Chomper wanders up and just corrects her.
No, hey
No,
Beard.
you there.
He's walking. I'm currently knocked out of the bed. That's high character.
Yeah, that would be unfair because he hasn't shared anything yet.
I know.
And so I have to look up. Hello. You don't suppose the rest of my parties there, are they?
Yeah.
Some of them.
The ones that didn't leave. Let's see. Squirrel's napping in his room. Chopper is on the dining room table. And you are here now. Paz is also in another room, also unconscious. And boy, half your team is just kind of out. Maybe it's time to call it for the day.
You see Scruff's attention perk up at Squirrel is where he's supposed to be. Chomper's on the table. Scruff kind of tilts his head and looks at his face is twists into confusion. And then alarm as he hears that Paz is unconscious. Like, and how long have I been gone?
What do you mean where's Squirrel supposed to be? He's supposed to be in his deathbed?
Sheesh! You're now
He's supposed to
characterizing
be
dead.
I know I'm only okay, but come on.
Squirrel's
He's
character
supposed to be in
traits:
his bed where we can fucking see him.
ADHD, friendly, fighter, dead. Dislikes being dead. Sheesh.
Right.
He's gonna be fine. I mean, honestly, you're the one who ended the last episode being in the Yamcha pose. That book must have been a good book.
Yamcha death pose from book.
Scruff
Damn,
is
I'm
just
about to read.
visibly-
Damn, book has hands.
This book has hands.
Scruff's gonna go down the list. So, Squirrel's in bed, sleeping, recovering.
I believe I should be in the same bed too. Yeah, I think that's what Samantha did, right?
No, you got left
Okay.
on the dining.
No, you were
dinner
still
table.
on the table.
Oh, wait, you left me on the table?
Scruff is
He-
Next
He
to your
left us
next
on
to your remaining
clarifying.
part of the burger.
It's gone. I'm eating it in my sleep while mumbling about Mean Bean Coffee Machine and different coffee names.
Scruff is going down the list of information he has heard to clarify.
She
So,
couldn't bear to
Squirrel's-
heart Chomper and his love.
So Squirrel's in bed, recovering, asleep.
I'm cuddling a burger on a table.
Well, no, he's talking to them to double check. And Chomper's on the table.
He had a big meal, just sort of fell asleep.
He won the eating contest and didn't fall asleep.
This is different.
Emotional
I-
damage.
All
She
right,
She laced his food with sleeping powder.
You know what?
and-
Smart play if you did.
and what happened to Paz?
Don't know. Found him in the forest. The entire surroundings was wet, according to Chomper. He just sort of seemed exhausted.
He wore himself out having a rage. I see. Well, we will need to vent every now and then. I will go check on Chomper first. And he's just going to shuffle his way in, leaving behind the kind adventurers who helped him to get here, who I assume have been listening in like, what the fuck is this party?
They're not unconcerned. Like, is this cool? Should I don't know. Should we get more involved? I don't know.
They become that background team you see in every town they happen to go to, and they are just 100% there because if you hear they're going to another place, we should keep an eye on them just in case they get themselves in harm's way again. Yeah. You always wonder why the guild staff know what's going on. It's because these guys are reporting it. Like, we're concerned. Help.
Careful. Enough interaction with the main party, and this pair might get names. That's when the danger starts.
Yes, that's when they get included in Vane's next rant.
Yes, absolutely. Give me names.
Well, if anything, it's because
He
they're
doesn't need names
currently
to rant at you.
in positive. It might be a rant in a positive light. Because at the moment, they've actually helped. Yeah, Scuff's going to womble off to the dining room and attempt to check on Chomper. Which means scaling mount dining table. Yeah, he's gonna clamber up onto find a way to clamber up onto the dining table and
All right.
cautiously approach, but don't attempt to wake the sleeping Chomp. Well, it's in the name, isn't it?
Yeah. As Samantha follows and just like looks him over like, huh. Sleep eating. Go figure. Oh, I didn't see that coming, but maybe that'll work out. Hopefully his stomach won't kill him when he wakes up for doing that, though.
He looks rounder than usual.
Dungeon food, baby.
Wow, just calling him fat like that.
They called him fat, I called him round. There's a difference.
Chomper is blissfully just cuddling and chewing on what's left of the burger.
You're chewing on the remains of the bottom bun.
Ravioli. Pastrami.
Boy, looks like a
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli.
Oh, now I know what happened. He's in a food coma.
Oh, okay. Alright.
He's randomly naming off
Probably.
foods that make no sense.
Boy,
You'd rather have them like this than sad. I'll go check on Squirrel then. And resisting the urge to cold pour Jumpo whilst he's asleep. Scruff is gonna hop off the table and go and find Squirrel. Scruff is breathing. Scruff looks happy. Moving on. No, hang on. And what? Chomper is breathing. Chomper looks happy. Moving on.
Life confirmed. Moving on.
If you only know the day he's had, but okay.
Does not need resuscitation. Moving on. Also, probably not a great idea to wake him up whilst I'm currently at -5.
Oh, see, I see you. You're at +5. What do you mean? Did I mistype that? One sec.
Oh, I thought it was in his bad books for letting Squirrel leave.
No, you went back to a positive after. Surprisingly, you went back into the positives after Vane's story. More through, we both got reprimanded pretty hard. So, you had a moment of solidarity a little bit with Chomper. So you went up back. Yeah.
I like how Vane isn't even ranked.
Yeah, you're not ranked. You're just like ranked boss. So you kind of buy. You actually decide.
It's like when you hover over like an enemy's head, like in like you hover your cursor over an enemy in an FPS,
Skull.
and like it just says skull.
Exactly.
You're like, oh
No
no.
level, just skull.
G. That says a lot about Chomper's current state when it comes to handling social relationships at the moment.
What's headshots lol?
Hmm?
Scruff +5 headshots lol.
Oh, I might have mistyped that. Oh yeah, I mixed it. I was on my phone. That's supposed to be on Paz. Oopsie daisy. Ignore that. Carry on. I'll fix it.
Okay.
Kaze is suspiciously missing from this list.
Just don't fix it.
Kazo is +10 on everyone's books.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah.
I have nothing on Kaze.
Squirrel is probably awake again. He's not spending much time actually sleeping. Just kind of in and out.
Alright. Probably awake when Scruff hobbles into the room. And is being
I'm not hobbling, I'm just wobbling in.
Fair enough.
I'm not injured.
Waddling.
Yes. Scruff shuffles into the room and kind of squints up at Squirrel like, oh, you're awake. you alive?
Brains.
What is going on?
He sounds alive.
No, yeah, actually, he
He's
was
undead.
reading his the book on traps again,
There's nothing.
or the book with a section on traps, I guess.
About brains.
Bean turns the page with his spectral hands.
He looks down at Scruff. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm awake.
Hello. How are you feeling?
Existence is agony.
Sheesh.
It can't be that bad. You're still able to talk.
He just pulls back the blankets weakly, showing the blood-soaked bandages around his midsection.
The bed's probably covered in blood.
You could still bleed. You've
It's
got blood
not
left in you.
Bad. It's
If you can talk, if you can talk and read, and understand what you're reading, you're not too far gone yet.
Enja, was Scruff a politician in his other life? Spoilers.
No, I think
I'm
he's just
calling
picking
it.
up on Sigmund's bedside manner.
Oh, okay, fair.
No, Scruff. Spoilers. Scruff had this manner already.
Yes.
Scruff is just good on putting on a bit of a mask to deal with other people.
I see.
Scruff, in his, before he became a Pokemon, just went around calling streamers okay.
Wow, Scruff. How based of you. Uh-huh. Jeez.
Again, you are always the person to bring this up.
I'm never letting you live it down.
What did you do? Did you... Okay, we're gonna get
I'm
sidetracked again. With the
I'm not living it down, I'm living it up. I found it hilarious.
We can explain this real quick.
Scruff.
Oh,
You get...
hang on, Sizzlipede. That's
I like
I like the Sizzlipede because its Pokedex entry is utterly fucking horrible.
I like how Scruff gets like the lead, and this is like the most chaotic in my opinion. We've had like 2 stories.
Yeah, this has been the most rambly.
Yeah. I'm interested in the storyline. Did you call Zim stream okay or something? What did you do? I need to hear this.
I didn't call him stream okay.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know he was streaming.
That makes it better because...
Yes, I didn't know he was in the... you tell it from your end first.
No, I want you to dig your hole. Please, Scruff, go ahead.
I'm giggling too much.
Okay,
That
so
makes it
I was
better.
hanging out with a friend who's also a streamer, and, you know, I've got my friends' chats popped up. I was quiet for a bit, and I just glance over there, and I see a message from ArchineerRob just saying, yeah, Zim's okay.
I'm going to do that to you next time.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Right in front of my goddamn salad!
On my end, I'm pretty sure we'd been playing Phasmo with the other streamer and you, and I think I'd known you for like vaguely for a couple of weeks. Like I played Phasmo with you a bit.
I think just a few days.
Like yeah, okay, I've known you a couple of days. I'd played a couple of games of Phasmophobia with you. I think this was definitely before I got you killed with my typing. And what was it? Yeah. I didn't know you were streaming. I knew you were streaming. I didn't realize you were in the chat because I thought, he's streaming and playing a game, so he'll be focused on those 2 things. And something came up, and I went, he's okay. And then, like half a second later, Zim was in the chat, like, "Excuse me."
So is that
Oh, no.
better or worse than my introduction?
Worse.
What was your introduction?
Dang.
Go ahead,
Yeah, and
Taldarius. Go ahead.
He has never let it go.
Dang.
No, mine's pretty simple. I looked in it. I popped it on a stream because I was checking it out, and then I went. By the way, I don't like your layout. And then Zim does what he normally does when people do shit like that, and he's like, "Oh yeah, well, what would you change about it?" Because normally that just gets everyone to shut up. And then I like coughed and pulled out like
Oh boy.
action because I'm me. You can imagine what my response to what would you do then is.
I've pre-done what
Yeah.
you'd already do
I have a
for
list.
streaming. Yeah,
16 pages, about 30
here's my
minutes.
list of things.
Damn.
But then after that, he wanted me around because then it was like, oh hey, good ideas.
Well, I get so many people that come in and are like, this is crap. Okay, what exactly and how would you fix it? And silence. And it's like, I actually want this. I want the feedback. If I can improve, give it to me.
That's the problem with the internet. It's all about a negative without any kind of feedback. So yeah, I hear you. That's funny.
On my defense, mine was not a negative. It was an exactly in the middle.
Yeah, it was
It was
neutral.
no strong feelings either way after gaming with him a couple of days, and half the time he was in the van. He did, early days of the Phasmo, he did an awful lot of just hiding in the van.
Quick, everyone in chat.
So my opinion of him was he is okay.
It's not bad being okay. You could be worse.
It has since improved, but for funny reasons, he is okay.
Oh my god. Wonderful.
Hey,
Back to the game.
It is spreading to chat.
Enja, can we have a plus on lore for Scruff? They seem to have lore down tonight. We're getting a lot of lore today.
Oh, wait until he goes into one of his rambles about that mythical land known as England.
Oh god damn it.
Oh boy. I can only imagine.
Now I have posted something in Lost in Chaos that feels very much like this team's vibe.
I know, right? This is meta as fuck. Oh my god, that's terrible.
That hits too close, did you?
It's yeah.
And then there's Scruff silently circling the entire time.
Meanwhile, I think we all know who Vane is in that one, yeah? Like, I don't want to fucking die.
So, how is Scruff and Squirrel doing? As a Squirrel is a
God, yeah, that was how we got onto it, yeah. Squirrel said he's okay. Oh, that wasn't... Yeah, shit, that was... No, never mind. Nope, not bringing that up. Nope.
okay.
Squirrel, how you doing?
Interesting. Scruff has chosen not to talk about something.
He said that that existence is agony.
And Scruff argued that if he can read and he can speak and he can comprehend what he is reading, then with that much blood loss, then it's not the end.
May not be the end, but doesn't stop me from wishing for it.
Oh, don't be so melodramatic. Let's get you some more berries.
Hey, Enja. Can we say
Scruff
that on
is gonna
cue?
go.
Oh, go
Yes.
ahead. Okay, that on cue that maybe Chomper comes in from that little downtime, and I can explain what Chomper was doing.
All right.
I'm going to sell this to you. So Chomper woke up groggy, and then proceeded to have a brain blast. So, if you just combine foods together and put bread on each side, you make a combo. I need to fix with Samantha about this later, but for now, I think I'm gonna try to bring one of these for So Chomper just excitedly starts scrambling, mixing, throwing ideas at the wall, and using whatever ingredients they have, including the dungeon food in their backpack that's left.
All right.
Non-dungeon food to make
Oh no.
a sandwich, and I'm talking Pokemon Scarlet Violet style picnic over here. All the ingredients all over the place.
Everything.
Eggs,
Is this
carrots,
all of the stuff that we
Szechuan
found?
sauce.
All right. Are you digging in Samantha's pantry, or are you just using what's in your backpack? Because I can't imagine there's a lot, since other people were carrying your food.
Well, I'm going to be using the non-dungeon food. I have a decent amount. I'm going to use actually like a good chunk of the ingredients for this. So let's say I'm making like extra.
All right.
So 3 sandwiches. Mainly because there are going to be 2 for me, 1 for Squirrel. But this might
Right.
work out.
Well, there is plenty of that oversized bun left over, or roll that you use to make circular bun slices.
Oh. This will be Chomper's just freestyle sandwiches. And I'm going to roll for them. So that way I have an RNG chance of this
Alright.
being good or bad.
Considering that the buns are all, or that these bread slices, air quotes, are also the size of pizzas, I don't know if Chomper's gonna make 3 different sandwiches, or if he's just gonna layer everything on one.
I do that to just cut it up very messily. It's not going to
Fair
look
enough.
nice at all. It's just...
Acceptable. Have a nice day.
And this is all going by taste. Acceptable. Okay, in that case, for my roll, let's see. I would say mind, innovation, and craft.
Yes.
Because... Okay.
Okay.
I have...
Now, all right. Since
Don't
I don't
forget about your
remember
-1.
Since I don't
Shit! Vane! You already got me enough yesterday for last time. What are you... okay, fine.
Since I don't remember what your non-dungeon food is, these are going to be anonymous sandwiches.
That's fair. Add-on sandwiches. Okay, let's knock it out. 2 bind, innovation, and the -1 to my roll, which makes it I just rolled 3 in this case. Oof.
Whoa.
Cue the freaking Breath of the Wild cracking, breaking glass as I'm making my food.
Did you
Bogus
have to
food.
put Samantha's frying pan in there? Did you have to...
You gotta start somewhere. Well,
Great.
Jump.
Now
Chomper.
Squirrel's going to have food poisoning in addition to the wounds.
Oh no! Is this hitting too close?
Now,
Oh,
Chomper.
Hold on. I do things as vaporized Chomper's dice. You need to re-roll.
Oh, okay. I still only
Hey,
got
weren't you
3.
gonna get a -1 for your next roll anyway?
I already did. I did.
Okay.
I
Right,
should have
right,
4 dice. Lucky number 3. Rah! Are you fucking kidding me? on the border of 7 plus a 1. The dice hate me right now.
Now, Chomper,
Guys have comedic timing.
consider one soul. Consider.
Hold on. You've gotten an extra die. The chat is
I
feeling
don't know
generous.
if it's gonna help, sir. Okay, chat, thank you. I'm going to use this powerful die to change everything. It's gonna be like a 10 and a 10 and a 10 and a 10. It's another fucking 6! Are you serious?
Alright, so that's one,
That's
6, 6,
metal.
6.
The number
This
of
sandwich
the
is gonna
beast.
be something.
So I've created Satan. I've created the sin. What's that? What's that sandwich on Aqua Teen Hunger Force? The sinful sandwich. I made the sinful sandwich.
Minsk and Boo. You forgot Boo.
You have found monster extract.
Oh my god.
I'm just imagining you taking it and like
Hang
Samantha
on,
just
there's another one
confusedly.
in.
Hey, there we go. So your difficulty has been decreased, which makes that 2 successes.
Oh.
Oh wait,
the
does that work
sandwich to out, huh?
retroactively?
I
Because it says
guess.
next roll, so that works retroactively.
Well, technically, well, I guess that was the last of the stack. If we were do it like MTG.
Ah,
so it's
good
like-
point. So yeah, it would be the next one.
Well, I guess I'm bringing in these bogus sandwiches to y'all. Y'all don't have to eat them. It's gonna, as I come in, they look obviously like I think something's moving. Something's moving in the sandwich.
I like to imagine that Chopper has somehow managed to accidentally recreate dungeon food that is like grimy dungeon food.
Yeah. There is a non-zero chance, considering I believe he does have some poke.
Jesus.
Put money in the sandwich. He'll love it. He'll love it.
I'm not trying to kill Squirrel. Jesus.
Yes, but you know it's Squirrel's favorite, and it's energy. Put energy in Squirrel. That's a great idea.
Can I roll for common sense? I don't think so.
Oh, so now you have that.
Fall before me.
Rex,
It's a superpower I got from the boss.
when it comes to rolling, in character, you assume that you rolled a success.
Got you.
It's like when you roll for perception and fail. Your character has no idea that he can't see a door.
Understood. Well, Chomper is so excited and so just has that wanderlust of like, oh, I want to make a sandwich that good as her. Yeah, yeah, and it just is going in, and he's so blinded by his happiness of what he tasted that he just kind of makes it.
He's
And then he
he's
just-
at least using her tools, so he's like grating the food, like using the slicer, like yeah, like almost getting his claws every now and then, but thankfully not.
All right, well, I guess as Chomper makes that food, he brings it in to the squad.
All right, back into Squirrel's room with Squirrel being and I believe Scruff left.
Scruff left already? Oh no!
I don't know if he did. Did he? After
No, they're in the middle of talking when Chopper did his thing.
Yeah, I was
right,
gonna come
right.
in as soon as he mentioned the
He
food.
walks,
he mentioned berries.
walks in with the pixelated sandwiches.
Oh god, pixelated. Yep, they're the bogus ones. Press the wall. Hey guys, hey, oh, I mean not say you guys. Scruff, hey, you're here too. I'm glad you decided to leave that place. Ah, look 'em. I made us some sandwiches. I think that's what they're
You didn't use water gun on these, did you? I've never known a sandwich to be so, moist looking.
Oh, that was all the special sauce I used on it. Yeah, because sauce makes things taste better. So I used a lot of it. More of it means way better, right? Yeah.
Gruff is just stock still staring. Like, what? Just like, wow.
Well, considering
That's-
we're amnesiacs, I am going to roll to see if Squirrel recognizes that that is definitely not food. I'm gonna go
Sure.
with Mind, Instinct, Insight.
I'll also do that, actually.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah! I think you do now.
At the moment, Scruff is going, wow. Okay, yeah, he is going, wow, because he knows. Like, wow, I'm impressed he's
You
done
have an
that.
inclination that you would probably rather just eat a berry or a fruit rather than that pile.
Chomper, I don't think that's, what's the word? Edible?
Hi! As Bean is like pondering his actions before saying, "Oh, Chomper, what's that behind you?"
Ah, what's that? Looks behind.
Before hurriedly grabbing the food and effectively dragging it into the void.
Oh, wow! Wow, I must have been hungry. Ah, I didn't get a chance to eat it myself. Damn. I think I'm pretty full. I'm full.
Right.
Oh.
Quite. Now, perhaps, the next time you make a sandwich, you can do it with supervision so that we can, observe and offer suggestions.
Okay. By the way, you need more ketchup, Szechuan sauce, and hot sauce. And barbecue sauce.
Oh, dear.
Well, what about the horseradish sauce?
I just
Worcester
I was
sauce.
keeping that a secret. I ate that one.
Like apparently.
I actually
Being
really
hungry.
like horseradish sauce on my sandwiches.
There's for that.
Oh,
And
yeah?
mayonnaise.
Being wondered why it felt
Bit of,
like you
bit
were
of spicy
grabbing.
mayonnaise.
But either way, in character, Squirrel is catching on to what Bean is doing and going, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Chopper lights up. Yeah. Ah! Okay, I'll do it better next time. I was just kind of winging it. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Chopper's motivation is skyrocketed due to the squirrel's fake enthusiasm.
Oh, as Bean is pondering, did this just backfire? Oh God.
Chopper's
Good.
thinking, if you like that. Oh.
Make sure you're being supervised next time.
Ah. Oh, Scruff, what you been? Wait. How's the training going?
I can't quite seem to grasp it. So he sent me home to get some sleep, and I wobbled over to the guild hall and couldn't find people. So one of the other teams helped me get over here.
Be careful.
No real progress.
He has bad drinks. Also, he does something the boss calls malpractice. I don't know. All I know is that bad drinks. Be careful about him. Turns back to Squirrel.
He's a bit serious.
Fucking.
I'm glad you caught that. I just said he said the wrong word. Anywho.
He said male practice. I caught that bit, yeah.
Right. But yeah. Okay. Well, as long as you're good and you're safe, just be careful around him. I don't trust him. The boss doesn't trust him. Meh.
Or you don't know. Well, you did remember some stuff when I was with him, but maybe his Bedsoid Manor has there's a lot to be is a bit lacking.
Chomper nods. Turns over to look at Squirrel. Hey,
Yup to
buddy.
chest pose.
Just cobble.
Again? I just looked away! No, what is this, that cow meme? Every time I look at you and yup to death pose.
Scruff's been watching over Chomper's shoulder as Squirrel like puts the book down and shuffles down into position and is like positioning his arms like, aha.
No, he's not actually getting back into that.
Swear. Okay, well in that case, Chopper's going to just scooch up beside you and just check on how you're doing, check your wings, and just kind of ask, hey, how are you feeling? Feeling any better?
Existence is agony.
Oh, we need to get you a good sandwich, like a really good sandwich. I'll like Samantha to make you.
Oh no. I mean, I'm plenty full from that one. Yeah.
Huh? Okay, alright. I guess I'll just have to make you one next time. Okay, I'll work on making one really good next time then. The kids. Alright, when you're feeling better, let me know. I'd like to, if you want, train sometime with Samantha. Maybe we can learn a team move and where it's, safe. Yes, safe. Way more safe. Yes. Nods.
I'd like that.
Yeah. Oh, and make sure you study real hard about the traps that make food go away, please. I'd appreciate that. I'll find out how to make shiny food. I bet that's a thing, right? Making shiny food? Huh? Looks over at the ghost type.
Shiny foods. Well, yes, there are methods to make. Well, hold on.
Nope, Chomper solidified it. There's a way. He's gonna find it. Go to the Grand Line, One Piece. You can't stop him.
Oh God.
He's gonna make the shiny food.
He was thinking about like giving a bread and egg wash. But then he's thinking like, wait, no, then Chomper's gonna give everything that he feeds Squirrel an egg wash. Hold on, oh God.
Oh, Squirrel. By the way, Paz is okay. They were a little hurt. And then Chomper begins to explain how they found Paz covered in water, was possibly training in the woods, and explains about finding Vane and talking with Vane and Kaza. And talking up Samantha and how much they helped and everything. Just to recap everything to Squirrel.
Squirrel
And
is
Scruff.
listening.
Alright, and that's how I
is
destroyed
also
the Fire Nation. He looks at Scruff.
Scruff just looks back at him blankly like, who's the Fire Nation?
Oh yeah, that was a dream. Sorry, that food was good. Oh, anywho, yeah. But yeah, think we should really stick together. This place is pretty cool. It's really fun, and it's a lot of food here, but I don't know. I don't really feel safe around the people that are here a lot of the times. We should we stay close, keep each other safe. And there's some cool people here. I mean, the library's kind of nice. I haven't had any problems with people here. Yeah. I just say we be a little careful from now on. I don't want any one of you getting hurt, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. And
Yamcha death pose.
Chomper hasn't seen it yet. He's looking down. I just want to say, Squirrel, that I really appreciate when you gave me a. Oh God! Ah! What happened? Well, I looked away for a second. Ah! Chomper panic.
Scruff is still unfazed because he's been watching Squirrel over Chomper's shoulder.
Chomper EXE has stopped working.
I'm just trying to pose to something comfortable because it hurts.
Oh, is that the only position that doesn't hurt? As I look over at Squirrel's disfigured, just limbs everywhere body, just so their wings can actually be stretched out. Yamcha Death pose style. Okay, if it feels good to lay like that, I'm not used to wings, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. You do have nice wings, though. They're good for hugging. Yeah. Chomper awkwardly just looks away. So, Scruff, how you doing over there? What are you gonna do next? Yeah. What's the plan? Is it time to hit the hay? You gonna be studying more? Have you ate anything? Oh yeah, that's right, you ate my sandwich. Alright, sorry, I forgot about that.
Rob, you there?
Ah. Sorry, what?
What are you up to? What are you gonna do now? As Chomper awkwardly looks at you because they just said something a little embarrassing.
Oh.
We've lost Paz! No! Paz did the real Yamcha pose!
Paz is alone in his room, contorted.
Welp. They are knocked out from their training, so I guess it's okay for now.
The camera just pans over to Paz, and it does the thing as when someone presses down on the cartridge.
What? Okay then. Sheesh.
Stuff's just we don't know. I was just thinking over lots of stuff to think about today.
Yeah.
Some new thoughts. Was it hills or pine trees? I don't know.
Welcome back, Pass.
What are you talking about?
Welcome back, Paz.
Thank you.
Wait, no, welcome back, Raharu.
Yes.
Yes, welcome back, Raharu, because Paz is still dead.
Yes.
Paz is unconscious.
Yes. You repeat what you said, there, Rob? In character again.
Well, that was in character. Okay.
Let me just do it again.
Well. Scruff's just was it? Was it pine trees or hills or both? I don't know.
Chomper's just currently in trying to keep themselves a little busy and keep doing, moving forward. They've had already a long, before they took a nap day, and they're just ready to kind of start working towards being better and, getting stuff ready to be able to help the team and work on their bad habits, so to speak, as best as they can. And since they're feeling full now, I think they could actually start learning stuff. So, yeah. Chomper's going to proceed to get up and go, well, I'm going to go and work on making my sandwich even better. So, I'll see y'all in a bit. I'll be in the kitchen. And
wait. And he looks over to Squirrel and is like, who do I watch? As he is looking between Squirrel and Chomper. He's like, gods, both of them need monitoring, but I am one person. Where's Samantha?
Oh yeah, is Samantha's still up? She's gonna help me go over some of the books.
You know, that's a great idea. Go find her.
Squirrel will crawl out of bed slowly. I think I can go down for a bit.
No, how about this? I'll take you to the kitchen and sit you in a chair.
Oh God, he's being put in a high chair probably. Something he can be strapped into.
Oh Lord.
I'm just liking the end, like getting a sudden understanding of what Vane feels.
Well, he's not shying away from his duty.
Yeah.
Such as he's already wondering how many sauces he's used. It's like, oh dear, he's really grabbing everything. We're gonna have to restock.
Alright. In that case, Chomper's gonna make their way to look for Samantha or run into the kitchen with all the cooks, whatever comes first. Probably haven't seen what Vane and Kaz has been doing in a little bit.
Probably literally just chilling in the forest.
Yeah, honestly, like not even lying, it has just been big chilling followed by, hey, I have food, let's share the food, and shit like, oh hey, I just got finished chopping down a bunch of trees. We could probably make a fire if we wanted.
And considering that they have Poke, Kaza can probably show him again, basically striking the two coins together to make sparks of different sizes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all he's planning on doing until like tomorrow. He's just big chilling right now. Due to the rant and then followed by the impromptu training session, Vane is like pretty low energy overall, and just based off of the way it was described to me, he's probably exhausted himself emotionally, mentally, and physically.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he wants to go back, it'll probably be with a Kaza teleport. Because he ain't gonna be walking anywhere.
Well, he doesn't do that normally anyways, but
True enough. He ain't gonna be flying.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so that's all he's gonna be doing. I mean, if anything comes up, it comes up. He's not planning on doing anything. Let me put it that way.
What, for now, with Vane, what will be, will be.
Yep. So until tomorrow happens, he's just gonna be vibing.
You have entered chill Vane phase. Objective survive. Objective survive.
More like objective, don't have a heart attack. Big chill.
Well, I mean, survive without Vane is what I'm meaning.
Oh yeah. Vane is on a mental island. He is just like, I'm just here now. If anything comes up, it comes up. If it doesn't, cool. I'm gonna be right here.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess just let me know if anything does come up. Because otherwise, I think it's a pretty easy day skip at that point, pretty much. Or at least not day skip, but I mean, like, for my side of things.
I want to see how Paz is doing. Go check on him, Scruff.
Again with... As I took a mouthful, hang on. What was the question with Scruff?
Rygon, tell a joke. They're eating.
I said go check on Paz.
Well, Scruff looks at everyone in the room and then just truffles off to go find Paz. He doesn't know where Paz's room is in the library, but he's going to go and have a look. He'll find him eventually.
Yeah.
In circular search patterns.
Probably doesn't even take him all that long. Guest rooms aren't very far from each other.
Yeah, Scruff will go and nose the door open and have a snuffle around inside. This smells like Paz.
Paz located.
Paz located. He's full like head down, just following the smell. Like to the foot of the bed and then up the side of the bed and onto the covers and then do. Ah, here is Paz.
Bumping against him.
Bumping against him, taking a step onto him and going, this is alive. Ah, I found Paz.
Paz located. Mission success.
This was a triumph. Making it known here.
It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Please, let's play Portal. I want to play Portal. That's gonna be fun. Okay.
I wish there was more of a multiplayer than 2. Scruff is gonna walk along the bed alongside Paz until he reaches his face and just kind of cold nose poke.
Paz barely like shivers from the poke, but he doesn't wake up.
Scruff looks down, buries his face in the covers, and then blows just like really very cold, icy air to make his nose extra cold, and then poke. Poke.
He is determined.
Icy cold nose on the neck.
Scruff will not be denied.
Come on now, you've slept long enough. Give us a sign you're awake. You're alive at least.
Suddenly Paz like like jumps up from the bed orchestrally from the sudden cold in his neck. Ah!
Oh, you're awake.
Mm.
Scruff is staring innocently whilst there's like active frost on his muzzle.
Baz is staring back at you with a very bored expression. Like you can really tell what is behind those eyes. He doesn't even seem to be annoyed by what you just did. He's just expressionless.
Are you awake or are you unconscious standing up?
Baz doesn't respond.
Cold nose to paw.
What do you say? What do you did?
Cold nose to paw. He is testing you to see is he unconscious standing up or is he actually awake and just not responding? It's the cold nose method of testing. Super effective.
Paz does react, but does react to the cold nose, but he doesn't really do anything when you do it. He just grunts, like he's mildly annoyed.
Are you in there?
He doesn't respond.
If you don't start responding, I'm gonna go get Sigmund. I'm gonna wake Sigmund up from his nap. And I'm gonna drag him here. Saying you're catatonic. Catatonic.
Tic tac. Kind of tic tac. That's what I'd say.
I want Tic Tacs now. Shit.
Chomper floats away from your subconscious.
Fucker. Right. I know I have Tic Tacs in my room though. They're out of headphone range.
Okay. Without responding, Paz just gets out of bed and he begins walking away.
Scruff starts following. Doing little circles at first, just kind of following him through the light, through his path as he goes at the moment. You're going to get food? You've been unconscious ages. I think Chomper's eaten it all though. Is you in there?
Paz doesn't respond, and unless somebody's stuffing, he just keeps walking away.
Is he walking out of the building?
Yes.
The moment he steps foot out of the building, Scruff circling actively goes to trip him up. To stop him from moving forwards.
Scruff has evolved to offensive circling. Tripping.
Offensive. I like that offensive circling.
You're like an aerial barrage of tripping and just headbutts as you're circling around them, I guess. You're hitting their ankle. I mean, that could work. Throw a little ice, hit their ankle, push them from behind, put some ice in front of them. I don't know. I'm just imagining what the heck you're doing right now with this circle attack you're doing.
Think of something like a sheepdog runs around a flock of sheep, but a small dog might do that as well and just get in the way.
Oh,
Like you're
bark and
walking
nip.
forwards, and a small dog that was circling you happily has now just tackled your shin from the side
Oh,
at full pelt. Except Scruff is doing it intentionally, so he braced and put his head down before he did it.
The moment you try to be his Paz actually does react, but the only thing he doesn't react is to try and dodge you.
Oh, are we doing a roll off now?
I guess.
I can see this going poorly for me.
What will be an evasion roll for this? No, I mean, yeah, evasion, but I guess it will be body. Body and this is not gonna be a good roll for me. So you may actually succeed.
I have a chance. 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh,
1, 2. I'll stick with it 2. That is a 2 for tackling Paz. You fucker.
I also got a 2 with so little die. But
As the
I guess-
attacker meets it, beats it.
yeah, I suppose so. Also, my fantasy gun seems to be glitching. Let me restart the application.
I believe attacker wins in terms of ties.
Correct.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
yeah, I'm pretty sure Scruff got this. Probably. Let me see. Is that first roll yours? With all that dice?
That's an act.
Oh,
Wait, how'd you only get a 2? You have a 7 and a 10 in there.
yeah.
With no ones.
Let's have a 3, at least.
Oh, this is a 3. You're right. I counted it as a success, not a double.
Whoops.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
I mean, you will have one either way, but still, you'll
I
definitely
won
won.
either way, but now I won with overwhelming force.
You need some kind of containment bubble or like an ice slide or something. all this.
I managed to hit you like behind the knee.
And I guess you'll make me fall down.
I was going to trip you, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you?
From the distance. Boys, as Samantha's voice comes from the distance, what's that banging I hear?
Oof.
Technically, you might not hear banging because I tripped him outside, so he didn't fall on floorboards.
Sure enough.
Just one loud thud.
Well, if it was outside, they'd probably hear the doors open. That shit is loud.
True. They are large and heavy doors, so eventually Samantha's going to appear carrying 3 different.
Thud.
Alright, what's going on over here?
Samantha comes out and Scruff has perched himself atop a now prone Paz. He was trying to leave and go somewhere without saying anything. Or you don't think he's in the right headspace to be allowed outside. And saying that he looks down at Paz,
Paz doesn't answer.
locking eyes like
Paz doesn't answer. He just resigns himself to the fact that he cannot move at the moment.
Paz? I know you're not good, but what are you trying to do?
The moment you said that he's not good, you kind of see Paz's face like lit up in anger for a moment.
You wanna talk about it?
Paz remains silent. He just stays there without saying anything.
Scruff cold boops his face.
Okay. Well,
Scruff is perfectly content to stay here and let him sulk. He's just not going to let him leave here.
That's
well,
fair.
okay. Paz, you're not in great shape. Don't know what you're trying to do, but training like that isn't gonna help you. It's just not. So I'd recommend bed rest and maybe something to eat.
Paz actually looks like he's acknowledging what you're saying. He just looks down. He just looks down.
I don't think Vane torched you very hard, but I guess it still affected you, probably. Right?
Paz doesn't respond.
Right. Alright. Time to brick wall here. Anyway. So, let's get you back. And, I don't know. If being mute's your new thing, I guess I could get you, like, notepad, maybe. Kind of a lame gimmick, but whatever.
Are you gonna come in and eat? Nod or silence for now? Come in, get something to eat. At least let us see you fit and healthy. Because there's no point in training when you're exhausted. You'll just lose all game. There's no point.
Paz gives a nod.
If I get off you, you're not gonna run away, yeah?
Paz nods again.
I'm watching you. And he gets off of Paz. And just does a slow shuffle around him, and then settles and watches.
Paz silently goes back inside the library.
Samantha ponders if this is being an asshole. But no, it's not. Different. It's different.
Scruff waits until Paz is a good distance indoors before also coming back indoors.
Scruff has successfully hoarded somebody without icing them. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ah.
And no one but Samantha was there to see it.
I guess she will take Paz to the kitchen, to where she will find the others. Oh, hey, what's the... Pauses as she sees the mess.
We found Paz.
He was missing? Damn. We might need more employees. What happened in my kitchen? What happened to my kitchen?
As you say that, you need more employees. Chomper walks in. Oh, Samantha! Hey! Oh man, I am so inspired. I want to work in your kitchen so I can learn how to cook.
Oh, okay. Alright, of course. It's you. Okay.
Happy Chomper face, just smiling, gleaming. No, just clueless to how much of a mess they made in there. Which honestly isn't that bad. There's just a couple of condiments on the table and over there.
And the ceiling.
On the ceiling.
Okay, so... Boy. You're really inspired, huh?
Yeah, I have a lot of ideas. See,
That's great.
yeah, you can put peanut butter in this hot dog bun and put jelly, and it's a peanut butter hot dog sandwich. Yeah.
Not the worst thing I could imagine you doing.
And then you put hot sauce on it.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, makes it spicy. But that doesn't go together?
How about... And then she ponders telling him to do a taste test, but considering that she knows he just shovels things into his mouth, it might not even touch his tongue. It's like, have you heard of chewing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do that. Really hard things that don't break, like rocks, and the things that I can't fit all in my mouth, like that one sandwich you gave me. Yeah.
No. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Did you know most foods are different when you chew?
Really?
Right. Okay, let's... She's just going to look around and just rip off a piece of bread. Okay, eat this.
Oh, that was pretty easy.
She'll rip off another piece. Okay, now chew this.
Chew? But it's so soft, I could just swallow it.
Yeah, but you're... Hold on. If you want to be a good chef, you have to know your ingredients. That means you have to know what flavor it has. What flavor does bread have?
Bread flavor.
Acceptable answer.
I don't know what this flavor is. It doesn't really taste like any bread flavor. Bread.
I would have accepted wheat with slight hints of butter, but yes, bread flavor. However, you didn't know that before, even though you've eaten bread before.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Yeah. Huh.
Now, what if, and hear me out, two good foods tasted bad when you eat them at the same time? So you didn't know.
The curse of chestnuts has been played.
Oh, of course.
Yes, that can happen. That's why not everyone cooks. Do you see many people cooking? No. However, they eat the cooked food because they trust people that cooked food. Because it's a hard thing to do.
So cooking builds trust.
Yeah.
Gears are turning. Chomper's wagging very fast for some reason. That's your words.
Got part of the message.
Consider you liked cooked food. So other people feel the same way, obviously.
Oh, and I'm a fire type. I could cook food anywhere. Interesting.
It's a little, or you can roast things anywhere, which is one form of cooking.
Okay. Oh, and I could what was it? I could bowling. I could bowling stuff too. To get some pan and put some water gun in there and fire it up, and I'm bowling. Yeah.
You mean boiling?
Oh, that's that's it. That's it. That's why you're a cook. I'm gonna learn a lot from you. Just sitting there attentively listening. This will go on for probably the rest of the night, by the way, as you're just teaching Chomper terms and palates and how food generally works and chewing.
Slowly cautiously educating Chomper.
With that, yeah,
But
I
as
could.
Ian is probably just staring awestruck. He's like, people like this exist. I knew this. I knew this going in, but it is still shocking that there is what I am assuming is that is probably an adult person who needs to be told to chew their food. Oh my god.
I like that you never asked the reason of why, but it's okay because it's more shocking to seeing it in action.
I mean, he might not be able to give an answer considering amnesia.
True. But yeah, Chopper is attentively listening, actually grabbing any books nearby and asking you to kind of go over some of the stuff. Specifically interested in the books regarding how to prep, because it shows a lot of strong armored like crabs and stuff like that, and it looks really cool. Like they're almost like looking for weak points. So yeah, they're pointing out a lot of specific books for you to show them. And honing in on again.
Oh, she already brought 3 different books about coffee.
Oh yes, okay, I was about to bring that up.
And then during her detour, she found you. It's like, oh no. Well, I guess I did start this. I guess. She checks the table. I see the sandwich is gone.
Oh yeah, I used it to make a sandwich for Squirrel and Scruff. They loved it. Ah, my first sandwich. Only up from here.
I guess a sandwich is harmless enough. That's pretty simple. It's just 2 things between slices of bread. She looks over to Bean, fervently shaking his head. Oh. Okay. You know... Oh boy. What do I teach you that is safe? Okay. Do you know? No, you don't. Okay.
You solved it yourself. Good job. Do you know amnesia? Oh.
Yeah, she was like trying to find out his knowledge base, but keeps reminding herself that no, there's literally nothing. It is a hole. There is no foundation.
Ooh, peanut butter, marmalade, ketchup, herb, sausage, rice, and
no.
pepper and bacon sandwich.
Stop.
What? Oh, I'm just thinking out loud.
So
Potato salad, cucumber, red pepper, avocado. Just keeps going.
While all this is going on, has somebody taken their eyes off of Squirrel for a moment?
Oh,
I would assume so.
Yeah, Bean is unfortunately, while being your supervisor, just sort of staring in awe as Samantha is attempting crisis control.
Scruff is focused on Paz at the moment.
I would assume so. That is your folly. Squirrel is gone.
Yep. Squirrel is gone. Oh! And apparently there's a shiny where he's at. He went to the gym.
Well, alright, let's see. We've got a curse of junk and a shiny. All right.
Don't forget the chestnut if you didn't do that.
Oh yeah, no. The Chomper Chomper, considering he is freely grabbing at anything, has probably discovered that she has chestnuts.
Oh, yes! As, like, their hand is pricked and a little bit bleeding as they're just excited over it. Like, chestnuts, these are my favorite. I want to learn how to cook these better than anyone else. I know they have a secret in them. They're actually pretty good.
Do you need a bandage for that? You need a bandage for that.
No, it happens all the time. I'm fine. But yeah, they're gonna be delicious.
Hold on. Bad.
Oh yeah, As as Chopper remembers what the boss, aka Vane, has been telling him about these things. I gotta be more careful about myself. Okay. As Chomper holds it for the first time between their claws, I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions about this as they go into it.
I am becoming aware that this is gonna be my night.
You can go. Let's go to the Squirrel whenever you're ready.
Yeah, right. So, Squirrel, you have you. I guess you've gone to the training area. You just sort of hobbled off while no one was looking at you.
Yep. He's had enough sitting around.
Yay!
Well, at least one person's happy for him. Probably not the good for anybody to be happy for it, but yeah, he's over in the training area, punching one of the mannequins.
Cue the animation.
Oh yeah, I do have a new animation.
Perfect time to show the animation.
Where's my mouse? There it is.
It's fire.
Fall before me.
Which, by the way, animations like this are available for $110.
Ah, damn.
Whiskers will be around next on Thursday, so tomorrow.
When Squirrel goes brawl and rolls those tens, that's what it looks like.
Is he trying to do anything in particular, or is he just literally too antsy, too full of energy?
Too antsy. He's not exactly full of energy, I would say. More just, he's
tired of resting.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Plus, he needs to get better after that whole being used as a chew toy thing.
Fair.
So yeah, he's basically just doing some basic exercises and such. Or at least what he has, whatever feels natural to him.
Yeah. It's not the easiest thing to do, given his current condition, but he is determined.
Precisely. But yeah, that is what he is up to. He's also trying to tap into that extra vitality that he seemed to have when he was, fighting against Furry.
Ah, yes. Squirrel self-educated in vigor healing.
Yes.
The chat powers. It was the anime moment.
I'm using it for... I've got an idea for a healing move. I'm thinking like Draconic Vitality or something like that. That he can use to... that he can use to, well, probably encourage others as well. To heal them.
Interesting. I like that. Using an in-game thing to make a move.
I'm just loving the strong vibes of yet another party without a designated healer, so we're all scrambling to have some sort of support.
Orange berries may be cheap, however.
I'm going on the route of Cook, hopefully, but dude, the dragon healing sounds awesome. Scruff's learning from a malpracticed doctor. We're all doing our part.
Sigmund in the distance. Fuck off, kid.
Rival.
Sigmund instinctively, but to himself alone in his clinic, fuck off, kid, and then looks around like, wait.
Sigmund laying down. All right, I'm awake, and if he keeps this up, I'm gonna get up, and he's not gonna like what happens when I get up.
I'm interested to see how this is gonna work for Squirrel now, because that was a pretty cool moment. They were just like they were pulling a Rocky on Arcanine for Sephiroth. But yeah, let's keep going.
Yes.
But yeah, he's trying to tap into that, so, you know.
All right.
Nothing major that I am anticipating from this, but I'm all for some more stuff going on. Just
it is the start of a foundation.
exactly.
So, all right, let's see Squirrel's vigor.
You want me to roll vigor?
Yep.
Just vigor, or
First starting out,
okay.
he's getting a feel for his own reserves.
Let me finish Stream Raiders here.
Just imagine a scenario where
that's
Vane
nice.
walks into Squirrel training, just asking Chomper to bite him or punch him so he can practice this move.
Chomper gets flashbacks, except now he is the Arcanine biting on Squirrel like food. Like, no.
Oh god.
I am using willpower to reroll.
Okay.
Fair.
I like that.
Chomper gets bite PTSD.
The bite of 87 was too strong.
The bite of 87, but it was me. But no, I'm not the bad guy. You're the one with the teeth.
I'm
No.
not the bad guy. I'm just a bit surprised. That's going to be in my head now. Fuck.
All right, that is pretty good. As sitting down and exerting yourself, your muscles are kind of tired and sore, but there is something deeper in you that has effectively remained untouched. Kind of hard to get a hold of, but I feel like you could. It's not impossible, it's just that you weren't aware of it before, and perhaps instinctually some part of you dug into that reserve. It's not full, though, but there is stuff there. Something latent.
He is particularly using the fact that he is wounded still to kind of push and prod at that reserve and such to see what he can pull out of it, basically. And learn more about how it works, at least as much as he can. Because he can definitely tell from his body that he put himself through more than he should have been able to do. His body is very clearly telling him that. Hello?
Hello.
I'm just rereading Vigor Healing, which seems like a short rest now.
Oh, This is specifically
figured for
for a.
exhaustion.
So this is specifically for a healing move, rather
Oh
than.
yes, no, I know, but it's like to get more familiar with it, he may start practicing with vigor healing to feel restoration and start getting like the foundation of experience with it.
You know, I like that explanation. Yeah.
Well, yeah, rather than restoration feels like tingling, so you don't go, hmm. So with no experience, you don't go, that feels like burning. That's good, yes.
All right. So where is rapid healing on the document again? I don't want to get it wrong.
Second wind, I believe, is what you're looking for.
Ah, yes, that sounds correct.
Which that may get a slight rework with the move healing stuff.
Right.
But otherwise, that is something you can do mid-combat. It costs both a willpower and a vigor, incurring 2 points of exhaustion. But it does restore you.
All right.
I am probably going to make that stronger than the healing from a move. Mostly because the move ones...
it incurs a penalty.
Yeah, it incurs the penalty of exhaustion. Like, you can go that far with healing moves for the penalty of exhaustion. However, by default, when you use a healing move, if you're healing yourself with it, you use vigor. If you're healing somebody else with it, you're using your willpower.
All right.
And
Reaching deep into your reserve, you activate your second wind as you are still damaged and in a recovery state. Honestly, it feels like this was too much, as you are immediately feeling the effects, even though your body feels better. Perhaps there is some way to not dig so deep.
the second wind does clear away all results of basically everything for a round, and then it crashes on you.
So for the moment, digging into it, you feel pretty great, actually. You throw a few more punches and everything feels good until it wears off all too quickly. And you stumble for a moment. Wait, no, the pain. Okay. All right. The pain's not so bad, but like now you're tired, like bad tired. Now that bed isn't looking so bad anymore. So certainly, like there is a way to do it. It'll just take some control or something. Maybe just like a little off the top instead of all of it.
Yeah, he's sitting there considering how he's feeling with this. And yeah, definitely just a little less. And so he's going to focus on that. He's going to get back up and continue going, trying to trying to find that sweet spot. Because he at least knows how to tap into those inner reserves.
Yeah,
But he wants to open a trickle instead of the floodgate.
that's gonna take some doing, especially self-taught, but it can be done. You know, the funny thing is there is also rest, but probably that would take too long for him.
Yeah, that'd be an hour long and not what he's after.
Definitely not. The funny thing is there is also recovery that cadabras learn relatively early. That is basically exactly what Squirrel wants.
Oh, yes. It's just a, dragon type variety of it.
Oh yeah.
And for the record, by default, all moves can, like, if a move can target yourself, it can also target an ally. So, buffing moves and such, if it's, I don't know if I've actually written that in the book, I don't think so, but that is a thing. So all healing moves and such, even though they are in Pokemon, they target yourself only. In Scar, you can use them on others.
Huh. I'll keep that in mind.
Cool.
And the same goes for buffing spells, or buffing moves and such. Like Howl, which increases attack, Instead of increasing your attack, you're invigorating an ally and increasing theirs.
Does open up a lot more possibility.
Fall before me.
This system has a lot of emphasis on teamwork and friendship and such, so it doesn't make much sense to be like, yeah, you just can't use this on a friend, sorry.
Fair enough. Now,
but otherwise, Squirrel will be doing this until he is interrupted from something, or he finally is tired enough to go sleep. And pass the day.
There are so many nights. There's so many nights where I make food and offer you food, and you're like, I don't need.
well, as you are leaving, there is something that's left on the ground that catches your eye. You're not sure why exactly. However, as you draw closer to it, it moves. And then flies directly at you.
Oh shit.
He's scrambling backwards and probably falling over onto his rump and groaning in pain.
It soars towards you and latches onto your pauldron. It looks like some metal thing. And it's not moving anymore. It's stuck to your pauldron.
He is unbuckling his pauldron to get a closer look at it.
Well, it looks like some metal stick.
Do you have a magnetic pauldron? What's going on?
I am completely confused on what this is. Can I get a little more description?
This is a magnet. However, it is red with two silver ends.
It's red with two... Oh! So it's literally a horseshoe magnet?
No, it's one of those stick magnets.
Which are what?
which are, in my opinion, less cool, but more practical.
He is trying to pull it off.
As you were just training, and it's a little hard to get it to, like, get the strength. It's after a few attempts you do pull it free, but it feels like it's trying to go right back. Not to the same spot, but just anywhere on your pauldron.
Oh god, it could probably stick to his forearms too. Because he's got those little metal plates in his forearms.
Those are less magnetizing than...
Fair. He's just going to kind of be, like, basically play around with it for a bit. Experimenting and sticking it on different things and trying to push the other end towards the pauldron.
The other end doesn't like the pauldron so much for some reason.
He is very confused.
And with enough experimenting, you do get it to, like, stick to... You do get it to stick to you. Curiously, only the metal part. And it's, like, not very strong. Like, you pull it off really easy. But it is sticking.
He has an idea. He is going to pull out some of his pokey. And see if that sticks to it.
Curiously, it does not.
Oh, sad Riolu noises. Considering how far it reached to get to his pauldron, it must be a powerful magnet, and he was excited about the idea of being able to pull the pokey to the magnet. Or using the magnet.
Unfortunately, pokey is its own enigmatic thing that just feels like metal. Unless,
interesting.
Perhaps, try to melt pokey in a furnace.
He hasn't thought to do that yet. What's up, Paz?
I just said, what do you said? It kind of cut off for me.
Trying to melt the pokey in a furnace?
Ah.
He now knows what he's going to do for the tail blade, though.
Oh, is it something to do with magnets?
It might.
Neat.
Ooh, that's a fun idea.
There you go. I'll take credit for that one. Magnets. Yeah. They're cool. Anywho, don't get near my headphones though. You might break them. All right, cool. Good luck. Go back to me.
But no, I was talking about trying to forge some pokey into his tail blade.
It gets stuck on an agron. You need something from me, kid?
Well, at the least, we have established that his tail is very strong.
Yes.
But, right now...
Most assuredly.
For now, Squirrel is going to hobble back towards his bed. I don't know how long he would have spent in their training. I'll leave that up to you. And people's response to him disappearing, if they even noticed with Chomper cooking, question mark.
I have a feeling that Vane would have eventually checked and probably have started searching. His search would have not concluded until you were back in your room, though. Effectively missing him. It's like, or effectively you two missing each other. until he eventually circled back around, doing another lap and just finding you again. Like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Back. That's what that counts.
This is fine.
It's fine.
This is
Totally
okay.
I'll get some like belts and apply them liberally as impromptu straps. Or maybe I just lock the door or something.
I'm just imagining
No.
Squirrel is sleeping peacefully in his bed.
Being pondering how to
Man.
distract him during his
Ian
sleep.
slowly becoming a mood kindred. Ever so slow.
How do I convince him to recover? I'm already basically holding his weapon hostage. He can't work on it until he's better. Why isn't he fully committed to being better?
He is committed. He's just doing physical therapy.
That's a good way to
When
put
the
it.
wounds are closed, Squirrel.
They're close enough.
No, close enough isn't good. That's called reopening. That's
I'm glad that Squirrel's learning self-healing. He is going to need it.
honestly, that will make the recovery process harder. Honestly.
Maybe we'll become Wolverine.
Squirrel learns self-healing. It always leaves scars.
Oh,
Ouch.
you're gonna be a scarred up little Lucario. Jeez. If Lucario doesn't have like a single scar somewhere, I'm gonna be surprised. I'm gonna be so surprised.
Very surprised.
As we say, like the evolution got rid of all the scars and they start fresh.
I mean, Pokemon are wild, man.
That is true. That is true.
Fucking
Anyways.
turns on light.
Either way, I think Squirrel is done for the night.
Yep.
Okay.
Vane and Kaza eventually, after hanging out, Vane probably is. Does he want to spend the night in the forest, or does he actually want to go back?
Nah, man, he's spending the night in the forest.
Fair enough.
He wants literally nothing to do with possibly even running into someone else today.
Oh.
Dark type in the forest is kind of like vibes, though, right? Return to forest Pokemon.
Because his current thought process is knowing his luck. The moment he steps back, there'll be something that he has to take care of because he's team leader, or someone's going to want to talk to him, or someone from Team Arlion is going to be there, or he'll inevitably run into CL or something, or just something will happen. So he's like, I'm not risking it. I'm staying out in this nice forest with this nice fire, and I'm not going back until tomorrow.
Vane's on vacation. Vane's vacations. That's the episode.
Kaza will offer if he wants to go grab him a pillow or something.
Vane will just decline. Unnecessary.
Fair enough.
Imagine perching on a tree.
I was about to say, he kind of can just perch anyways.
Yeah.
Then I guess I can hang out too.
Oh, yeah. If you want to go get a pillow for yourself, you can.
Do that, as they do not return, and the night passes uneventfully.
It's adorable.
Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
And then it just starts raining on Vane in the woods.
No! It's so rude! Let them have a moment.
Oh,
They're having a moment. Just sudden
Well.
rain, drizzling.
Considering I had already ended the day, there will be an early morning shower, though.
Oh.
That probably wakes the two first.
By the way, did you implement the trap yet?
Wait, what? Asher? Was that you? What are you
Ha, ha,
talking
ha.
about the trap? Are you talking about the trap over there? It's a secret card I didn't see. Alright, well. Curious now.
Well, yeah, I guess this is probably a pretty clear sign we should finally head back.
I guess. Just rubbing his
Well,
eyes.
On the bright side, we don't have to worry about watching the fire.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, wait, no, the rain's handling. Not that there was a lot left. Seems looking cute.
No, but it'd be irresponsible to leave even a small one going.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How are you feeling?
A bit better.
Alright. Surprised more people... I mean... Nah, not really. Now that I think about it a
I
little.
was kind of intentionally non-specific.
Yeah. Alright. You want to fly back, or he just offers a hand?
Yeah, I'm still kind of tired in the rain. Yeah, let's just... And then Vane will take Kaza's hand.
Alright, let's take the easy way.
Oh, they're holding hands. Aww.
Actually, are you able to do... Is there like a fast way and a slow way of doing this, or...
I haven't experimented with it all that much, but if it's somewhere that I've been before and recently, it's pretty easy. If it's somewhere that I haven't been in a long time, I have to think about it. Sort of like, I guess, how would I describe it?
Well, no, the reason that I'm asking is that you have to use your psychic type energy to do this, right?
Sort of. Since this is a thing I was kind of born with, I guess it comes a little easier since I've just kind of always done it.
All right. Well, how about this? Since you wanted to learn move, so how about you just try this nice and slowly and try and focus really hard, like you do when you haven't been there for a while.
Okay.
And I guess just try and focus on how it feels to do it. Like, just try and pay a little bit of extra attention.
All
Not
right.
like we're in a rush. I mean, it doesn't look like it's getting much worse.
I'm sending you a DM.
All right.
I don't know. I thought it was going to happen for a second there. I'll tell you after this is done. This is precious, though. Teach them how to use a teleport better.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, snap, what happened? Oh, they're fighting. Let's go. Good luck, y'all.
Lightning strike.
Oh, no. Gotta think about a move I'm gonna learn pretty soon.
I would
Gotta
have.
pick one.
As Kaza does seem to be thinking about it and considering. Now that he's also paying more attention to his to the teleportation he had otherwise taken for granted. Feeling it out properly for the first time in a very long time. Okay. Interesting. Huh. It's almost like I can look over there if I'm thinking about it hard enough. And then he seems to try something and then nothing happened. Huh. Okay. I mean, I sort of figured, but yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Care to explain, or are you just...
Oh, no. I can't... I can, like, get an impression of where I'm trying to go. So it's like I can peek over there before I do it. And then if it's occupied, I can't go.
Yeah, that sounds like a very good safety thing to have.
Yeah. So, like...
what were you talking about, like, how you mentioned that you could almost see over there? You seem kind of focused on that.
Yeah, I'm like trying it there. Like, I think I like send something forward before I teleport. Something that goes ahead of me to like the point I'm thinking about. And like checks, I guess, like if this is a valid point. And from that I can kind of get an impression or like see what is there just for a moment. Not a lot of detail, but like if the ground is flat or if there's anything I'm going to be standing on.
Is it any clearer if you look closer? Because town's kind of far away, so is it any clearer if you, like, you know, look over the next couple trees and then try the same thing?
If I know it, I can get more about it. But if I don't and I take my time with it, it's like if I don't know it, like if I tried to go to the library, but it was a room I had never been in, then like it's like looking at a blueprint instead of a like I can tell the maybe an outline of an object, if it's a wall that I'm can't be inside of, and where floor might be.
I mean, that's definitely good, but I was asking, you know, because you mentioned that you just kind of got faint impressions. And I just wanted to know if that was just due to distance, because, town's a long ways away, or if it's close. If it's closer and you can get a better view of it.
I don't think distance is that much of a factor, but it is a little bit. Like, I could be on one side of a wall, and if I don't know what's on the other side of the wall, I could try to go there anyway, but it might not be very easy, or I might not know what will be in that room.
Sorry, I'm just
No,
also
I
trying
get
to
it.
figure out how all this works.
Yeah, me too. I'm curious now.
Well, anyways, you said it felt like you were throwing something out, right?
Yeah, something. I think that might be psychic energy. Probably. I don't know what else it'd be.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Hello there.
@Kazu_the_Avali raided my stream with 16 viewers.
Kazu!
Kazu, welcome. Hello.
Hello there, Kazu! I hope you're feeling better today. Well, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. You've come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign, which is one of our Pokemon campaigns that we do here on the channel. And yeah, we're having ourselves a good time. Kind of dealing with some of the aftermath of a blow-up last session. But we do all sorts of things. Lots of games, Cosmoteer, Space Haven, Cities 2.
Please!
Let's go ahead and watch this clip real quick.
Please stop, Fencer! Please!
Okay.
Stop!
That's an interesting game.
Stop
Defense
it!
Force?
Oh my
I love
god!
EDF.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that game's pretty cool.
No, he's dead! He's dead!
Oh, they're having a panic.
Oh god. I'm crying.
That game's fun to play.
Consider just allowing one singular panic.
Well, welcome. Hearts for
Well, that was a thing.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But yeah, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. We'll get back into the game. I'll be in the chat. Thank you again so much for sharing your community with me, Kazu.
Welcome.
Damn it, now I want to sing the EDF deploys. Anyway.
Play that game.
Alright, well, we got something to work off of now. At least something to follow. And, but we should probably get out of this raid sometime soon.
I am starting to get a little soaked.
Oh.
As they will now head properly into the library, sort of ending up in the lobby.
So, were you aiming for it, or just did it put you here?
It was the place I was most familiar with. That was technically inside.
Oh, well, makes sense. But you didn't answer my question there.
I was.
Alright, so you managed to hit where you were aiming. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I never thought about it. But, yeah, no. Kaz is starting to consider the things that he can do currently.
Yep.
That should be valuable. However, like, discontentment with other teams. Like, I'm so good. In some ways. But still good.
Woohoo! Burgeoning confidence. Let's go.
Huzzah!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I could effectively eliminate travel time. Why did people tell me no?
Huh.
All right. Well, at least no one burned it down after I left or something.
He clearly hasn't seen the kitchen yet.
Yep. No, because he's in the lobby.
I have no space for any more.
Hey, it's a work in progress. Oh dang, the curse of junk. Ooh. Yeah. Perfect timing, as I junked the entire kitchen.
An additional. However, considering they didn't knock, and they're probably the only one up at the moment, they have the library to themselves.
Yep. So, who do you think stayed? I still kind of don't want to run into Arlion or Faulty or Cielo or Sigmund.
I'm pretty sure Sigmund probably wouldn't have stayed around. He probably went back to his office. I don't think Bean would have allowed Kalti to stay. He doesn't seem to like him.
Well, at least Bien is a decent judge of character. So you're
probably dragged my dad away.
Because I was about to say your dad is kind of energetic, and he seems like the type who might wake up early.
Father takes a step over and starts like shaking a little, and then wringing out his out.
Yeah, Vane just kind of does like the bird shuffle, like the shimmy that birds do when they're wet.
Feather fluff.
Yep. Activate big mode. Anyways, Vane's gonna look around a little bit, and realize, oh yeah, we didn't exactly ring the entrance bell or anything. We just kind of popped in, and then kind of like consider for a minute, and then just kind of go, all right, do you think we should check in on Squirrel or?
Maybe? Probably. Technically, it's a nice thing to do.
Yeah. Besides, if we're there, I don't think Arlion or Ciel or anyone's gonna exactly find us. At worst, we'll have to deal with Sigmund.
Yeah. That seems fine. Okay. Let's just see how it goes.
By the way, is Scruff still watching over past right now?
Scruff is concerned for Paz at the moment.
The cooking probably went up and down. No actual cooking probably ended up happening, and then everyone had gone to bed. We did fast forward, and it is early morning the following day.
Okay. Scruff is keeping a close eye on Paz and is attempting to keep an eye on everyone else that happens to be in the vicinity.
If Scruff did fell asleep, he'd probably find that Paz is gone by the morning.
I was about to say Scruff would have fallen asleep in front of the door. like in front of the door to the room that Paz was asleep in. He's going to be a stubborn and tricky little shit.
Are there windows? Are there windows inside that room?
Hey, Enja, we are getting a lot of background noise from you.
Sorry about that.
You good?
Might just be waiting out for the noises to stop.
Okay, so. Paz, do you have an escape method for getting past Scruff?
Are there windows in the room?
Tragically, there are not. However, you have seen many a person pick up Scruff, and you don't know if he's a deep sleeper.
Let me think. Okay, yeah, I think Paz would try to move Scruff away from the door. See if he doesn't wake up. There is no other route.
Alright. How do you displace Scruff? Do you hoist him? Do you slide him?
Slide him.
Sliding it is.
Wee.
Do you pet him softly on the head before kicking him?
No.
Oh! Don't say that.
That was tonal whiplash right there, my friendo.
Damn.
On the plus side,
As is
you probably made
as
the
is if
correct
you, he
decision by
wouldn't
not
kick
picking him
Scruff.
up.
Paz isn't Squirrel, he wouldn't kick Scruff.
Oh no, it's Asher you gotta worry about. Squirrel wouldn't kick Scruff.
Yeah, I would have kicked Scruff.
What do you mean? Squirrel
What do you mean
kicked
wouldn't?
Scruff into the lake?
What do you mean wouldn't?
Cough, cough. I've never kicked Scruff. I can have that on my list.
I would never do that. Absolutely did that previously.
Imagine doing that. You don't have to imagine. You don't.
Uh-oh. Yemen has cursed the paths with less power.
Oh, shoot.
You have a -1 to your next roll, Paz.
Scruff grumbles in his sleep. Scruff grumbles in his sleep, having a more recent memory of sharp, sudden pains and cold water.
One must imagine that Scruff has quite the attuned sense for being picked up by now, so yeah, it's probably better to slide him though.
Yeah.
We picked him up too much now.
Paz is basically doing those slide poses in video games where you have to push the item.
All right. Now, what would we roll for that versus Scruff's perception of someone's physically interacting with me again at a +1?
Oh, not again.
This would tragically be body check, Paz.
I guess that will be body and athletics. Something like that.
With your expertise.
Yeah. Oh no,
There is the cunning expertise.
Yeah, I will use cunning.
Do you have
I
that?
don't. I really need to increase my my prestige. Really need to increase. I have one in all of them that I have one on.
Itchy back, scritch, scritch, scritch.
Oh, at least I got one. That's more than I can. That's more than I can hope for when I only have 2 die.
Sure enough.
Hey, Enja. Whenever I get the chance, I'm probably gonna roll to see what my next dish has come out that I'm gonna bring out for the boss. That he's
Fair
gonna
enough.
find me with. Okay, cool.
So,
You will fall yet.
all right. Now, Scruff, what would you roll to sense that you are being picked up and perhaps wake up to discover Paz doing a suspicious activity that is not resting?
Scruff,
Also,
you
Scruff,
have
you
a...
get an additional die.
Yes.
What? I missed because
You have an additional
I
dice.
didn't catch what
chat.
I've spoken over it. Hang on, shush. I am shush now, listening.
You were given an additional dice by chat.
Right, thank you. Sorry. Yay, additional die. I feel it'd be instinct and perception, but I'm torn between would it be his mind or would it be his body, like feeling it being picked up, or
I think personally in this situation, I think it'd be mine.
yeah, mind, instinct, perception. So that's
Do they stack them?
Yes, they stack.
5.
So you have +2 to this roll.
Nice.
Who does?
You don't.
You.
Chat played another +1.
S2.
Oh, thank you, chat.
That's why I was asking if they stack.
Yeah, and I got a -1. So if you lose this, I have no idea.
Well, it's now 7 chances for it to go right or wrong.
Let it be right. Let it be right. Oh, I saw a 10.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's a
That's
good
a good
one.
sign as well.
Alrighty then. That's a peace out sign,
2,
mainly because you had a lot
3,
of good
4,
ones.
5.
All right. As you are reaching forward, his eyes shoot open. You haven't even made contact yet, but he knew. He could feel the intention to touch you.
Even though Scruff's awake, Paz still tries to push him away.
Scruff, you don't see it, but you hear it just digging into the floor and just anchors himself and stares. The eyes narrow slightly. He is a little fluffy doorstop and he is keeping the doors shut.
Paz attempts to basically move you away, but eventually he realizes that he can't, and he stops trying.
You're probably close enough to feel the faintest trickle of ice cold breath as he's like staring at you, having just been woken up from a nice dream. Just like...
Paz simply sighs and moves away. He's going back to his bed.
Scruff says nothing and just watches silently in the dark. And then without moving, the eyes just slowly shut again, but he's still in the same posture.
Scruff is Batman.
No, he's doing the thing that cats do when they're pretending they're not looking at you.
Oh.
Yeah. You don't feel anything else right now because Paz doesn't attempt to move you anymore.
Yeah. Scruff has reached his slightly he's been galvanized in certain ways by Vane's angry ranting.
Huzzah! 1 out of what, 13? 2 out of 13, because Chomper included.
Yeah! Wait till you see what I'm about to do next, though.
Vane has no context for any of this. He's just like, you know.
Vane has no idea what's going on.
No, Vane's coming back in to just go like, alright, let's see what Squirrel's up to.
Yeah, Scruff has remembered a little bit, and some sort of vague thoughts and feelings. So, yeah, he's starting to get a little bit more assertive now.
Oh, snap. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll fuck us up.
Alrighty. So, the door opens to Squirrel's room, and Bean is still there as he looks over to the pair. Oh, there you are. Hello, or rather, let's see, the time is currently good morning.
Yeah, we got woken up by rain.
Ah, it's raining.
Just a bit, not too much.
How are you? We have
A bit better.
We have other guest rooms should you wish to continue where you left off. You mean
I think I'm probably gonna be up.
Ah, yes, good then. Squirrel has well, despite attempts, he is willful regardless. So I'm just going to have to monitor him exclusively, rather than being in awe of what Chopper attempts.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, what did he
At
do?
that very moment, Chomper walks in.
This is the early morning. Did Chomper not get any sleep?
No, there's a reason.
Fair enough. Then I guess Samantha probably.
I do want to make sure you're aware that that will cause you to suffer a point of exhaustion.
Well, they did sleep, but they didn't sleep all night. So I'll take the point of exhaustion for what I'm about to do, because it's
Fair
going to
enough.
make sense. All right. So throughout the night, Chomper's been like studying and just mulling over like the cookbooks. So I want to say Samantha has been helping them too. I don't know if you want to say Samantha like actually like got exhaustion as well, but they were helping them learn how to cook. They were trying to think, what could they make for Vane that will, get them, show them that they've been trying really hard. So they muled over it for a while. They're thinking about beef and things they might like, and then they just, Eureka! I'm going to make a dish using the chestnuts. because I've been learning all about them and how they're good on the inside, and how to crack them, and how to boil them, and how to roost them, and how to roast them, and how to and saute them, and fry them, and just basically just learned everything they could about chestnuts. And they've just went down to a chestnut, possibly making a chestnut loaf, or possibly making a chestnut salad. But they're going to try their best, and they're cooking with all they can, everything they learned from Samantha. So, with that, I will let you give me how many dice I have, because I'm currently rolling to make this good, so that the boss is happy.
I have some questions.
Okay.
First, your chestnut salad. What does it really consist of?
It depends on the roll, actually. I'm going to say if it was going to be an actual, like, you know, it turns out good, it's going to actually include actual lettuce. It's going to have the actual broken chestnuts roasted to perfection, and just literally over like a glaze of like a chestnut oil sauce or something. So yeah, like legit, like learning legit. If I roll good, if it's bad, it's gonna be literally just like roasted chestnuts thrown on like a layer of lettuce with the shells kind of in the salad thrown on there, and just like presenting, and like, I don't know, Samantha literally shaking their head in the background like, thanks, oh poor sweetie, oh no.
The shell. Tell me about the shells. I must ask. I must know.
The shells themselves?
Has Chomper removed the shells?
If I rolled it, if I roll good, yes. If I do not,
ambiguous. I will give you +1 dice here.
+1.
Other effects, don't forget that you have reduced difficulty from that card that got played last. You have not used that yet.
Thank goodness, I'm gonna
And
need
then
that.
also you were granted an exploding 10.
I'm gonna need that. Okay, let's I don't think I've been able to put any points towards my craft as of yet. I just have 1 on there. I guess it'd be, I can't just do it right now, right? Yeah, okay. Just saying that I learned it while I was learning it from Samantha. Is that possible?
I would allow this.
Okay, cool. So I have. All right, we're going to put a point on there. I'll just put a point on there so we'll make this go a little faster. I'll say put 1 point on there. All right, so now I'll do the math later. So I have it all up there. All right, so let's see. I'm using my mind. 1, 2. I'm using my. Let's see. Let's say innovation. Another point, and we'll go to craft. Where are you, craft? But just 2, so boop, boop, that's 5. All right, rolling 5 dice. Boop, 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 boop. And wish me luck.
Make sure to add in that extra 1 from the exploding 10.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Good luck.
You mean extra dice or extra point?
No, extra dice, because you're going to have to roll another dice anyways.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Things feel like blah. Oh no! I see some ones.
Oh dear.
Well, hey, at least it's still a positive result.
You found enough ones to cancel out that 10, but you can still re-roll the 10.
I can use my soul, my very being.
By the way,
also
you have another 10.
You've got a 10 to roll.
There's also another 10.
Oh, that's true. I was gonna do my soul to get rid of that 1, just so I can get rid of it.
Well, you see what the next thing rolls first.
Okay, we can do that. Okay, we can do that. Then let's see. Let's roll another blah. Whoa! Yay! It's positive. This is looking like it might be a good chestnut salad. Let's go.
So now it's a 4. No, it's a 4.
I think with a 4.
Is it because you got double 1?
Yeah, because you got an exploding 10 from chat.
Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. You're the best, chat. Hearts in the chat. Whee! I'll go all the way to the chat just to give y'all some hearts.
Thank you, Chad.
There you go. You saved me and my salad.
You have saved the salad.
You saved the salad. Now I can work on the other stuff if I roll it. How positive is this roll? Is it medium or is it like really good? It seems like it's at least good, right?
Yes, it is good. At the very least.
So I'm not making a chestnut souffle or like a bunch of dishes. We'll just say let's say I got the salad good.
You,
I'm happy about that.
If Chomper wants to make a chestnut souffle, I won't. stop him. However, it may not be the souffle he hoped for.
Yeah, that'd be a.
It is not the souffle you wanted, but it is the souffle you need.
Hands it to Vane.
It is not the souffle you wanted, but it is the souffle you deserve.
I'm keeping it simple so this actually makes sense within the short amount of time I had. And I think the key thing I'm hoping is that just showing them the fact that I made something with chestnuts might, maybe it might. Yeah. So Chomper just put everything they had into this chestnut roasted, actually peeled off shell salad as they just overnight and not getting much sleep to the point of having the exhaustion so they could, actually have enough time to make the cooking. So yeah, there we go. And that's the backstory as the flashback ends as I walk in, right as you mentioned Chomper, what could they be doing and all that? What are they going to do next? I walk in with that in my hands and see Vane and go, boss, here, I made this for you. You can see the crow's feet underneath my eyes. You can tell I have not slept at all making this salad just for you to get back.
Samantha trailing behind him. Boss?
Oh, yeah, that's the boss. That's our team leader. Yeah.
You know what? I don't know how much I care.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at with that.
All right.
All right, well, what do you have here?
It's a chestnut salad. I made it for you. Check it out.
All right, the literal first thing Vane's going to do is make sure that the chestnuts are, in fact, actually prepared and de-shelled and cooked, and there are no errant, random, uncooked chestnuts in there. There's no way that he is doing anything else before that.
You would be pleased to find that it passes scrutiny.
At least until the ember comes flying at you all.
What? It's roasted live, you see. I guess. I don't know what you... There, now it's roasted.
You're making a bunch of noise as Squirrel is trying to sleep and kind of wore himself out. He is firing an ember at the door.
Wait, no! You're serious!
Your salad!
Squirrel! You're serious! You're joking.
What salad?
Can the salad roll for defense? And get a roll for blow. Oh, damn it. Oh, no.
Oh, no, not necessarily the salad.
Okay.
Let's see.
In general.
Yeah. All right. So we got 1, 2. Samantha's there, right? In the doorway?
He is.
Okay. So 1, 2. Okay. Vane, Chomper, the salad. We'll make that a valid target. Samantha, Kaza. Bean, I'm assuming, is probably a little ways away from the door.
He is beside Squirrel's bed.
So, we'll just say 6, and the 6 result will be just nobody in particular.
What is happening right now?
It's going at Chomper!
Why? And I haven't slept at all, so I'm gonna get hit for sure. No.
All right, that counted as a 10. Let's go.
Holy shit, what did I do? This karma?
To be fair, that's only a 2. If you have any evasion, you'll probably...
Oh, he's not evading. He's purposely not evading.
I am not evading. I am going to be tanking this thing. Let's see.
Oh, well,
so
then
body,
real
right?
damage.
Did you handed the salad over already, right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not
So
paying attention.
The salad was
to
already a valid target.
Yeah, the salad was a valid target. They aimed to hit
I
me.
believe Scruff is still in the other room, like, trapping Paz,
Yeah.
but... just hear an explosion from somewhere else in the library, like,
gonna be up to Enja when that hits, I guess. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, I rolled for the target. The target was you, Chomper.
Yep.
Not the
I'm getting
salad.
hit. But I may be holding the salad. I don't know.
And that is 1 point of damage. So.
Okay. Well.
It's
it's
nothing
double
but nice
resist.
for you.
It's
Nice
body
to you.
and
It's double resist, right?
Yeah. I got.
So you need 9s, not 8s.
I need 9s.
No, for damage. It's a double resisted move, increased difficulty twice, 7 to 9.
Oh, okay, got you. Dang! Wow, that's gonna suck for me. Let's see.
Yeah,
No, I'm saying
so,
that's for his damage roll. He doesn't damage you.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
It does hit you, but it doesn't do anything.
It's just like what? Wow, got a little toasty in here.
And we're back. Great.
As Chomper, for a moment, your vision is just fire, but then it clears away, so you're not sure if you blinked or something.
Was that was Squirrel? Yeah, I got you. Squirrel fire.
Squirrel
Cool.
is groaning as he's sitting up. Like, what's going on?
By the way, as this is happening, I just want Vane to like give Kaza the most world weary look possible.
He's going to nod in understanding.
Good morning, Squirrel. I'm glad you're actually feeling good. That fireball, woo! That was zesty. I could actually, I feel like I just woke up. Wow! But yeah, here, try this salad, Vane. Try, boss. Try, boss. Come on.
I was looking at it. Just give me a second. I wanted to make sure you actually cooked and deshelled the chestnuts, which actually you actually did.
I have been studying cooking and nutrition and how to cook and enjoy the palate of the meals, all sorts of things. And I no sleep. But Samantha's helped me. Thanks, Samantha. It's waving at Samantha in the background, like, thank you.
He's been at it for a while.
And Chomper turns back to you. Yeah. Been at it for a while. But
right.
Oh man.
If I eat this and try it, will you get some sleep?
Oh, yeah, thumbs up. Yeah. Yes, boss. I got you.
All right, good. Because if I can see that you're tired right now, I'm betting that you barely got any sleep, if any at all.
Yeah, I don't like sleeping when I'm, in a bad mood. So, I just wore myself out. But you like the salad though, huh? Right?
Vane's gonna actually try it. Because if nothing else, the only thing in a salad that he felt like he really needed to watch for was just the fact that, are the chestnuts cooked and deshelled? Everything else is generally just greens and stuff that are perfectly okay to just be thrown into a bowl.
Yes, but if you do eat it, now you actually probably get the actual flavorings and subtle details that Chomper actually added because they started tasting food now, thanks to Samantha. So there's actually a really good dressing that's actually homemade. So Chomper made the dressing using herbs and spices and stuff. So legit, it tastes delicious. If I successfully rolled, by the way, it's up to Enja. If not, it tastes kind of bland if it's middle. You get a kind of bland salad, but at least there's no chestnuts. And if it was a botch roll, oh god, I would have been bad. I would have been probably benched because there would have been shells in there. But yeah.
Suppose we'll find out, especially because a Storyteller overly descriptive card was just played.
Oh yes!
This chat really wants to know exactly how this salad tastes.
Fair enough. Now, Alright. Where do I begin? Salad.
The chestnut salad. Chomper's chestnut salad.
Chestnut arc. Chestnut arc. The salad has been in the works for the long time, for quite the while. However, before making this salad, he had to work on the dressing since he was so chestnut focused, and this is basically like the 12th attempt at this salad, as he just could not be satisfied. He had to show Vane that he had conquered the chestnut. And there was no possible other way to do it than with displaying his chestnut prowess. So, making the dressing, that in itself ran through several attempts, and he is very fortunate that Samantha is not billing him for everything that he has used. As he agreed, at the very least, he'd eat all his failed dishes, which he has held up to so far. However, he has probably eaten more vegetables this day than he ever has than in his entire previous lifetime.
Chomper no longer likes salads anymore, canonically. And it's not just because it's healthy. Just too much failed salads.
He is so tired of salad.
Greens are evil. I want to fire type them.
Anything else? Please, anything else.
Canonically, if Chomper sees a green grass type Pokemon, it's going to remind him of salad, and they're going to get a mental power up. Fire type hone in. I want to destroy that salad with fire.
Still, after finally perfecting the dressing, he has baked the chestnuts. A much easier thing to do than making a dressing. And use them not unlike croutons.
Oh, that's a good idea.
The salad itself, less difficult. All he had to do was make it appropriate size, shredded slightly, not just entire leaves, with a balance of other vegetables like carrot and thinly sliced onion, red onion for coloring. Then mix it together, plate it properly so that it looks good. And that is the salad.
I am. Yes, that's the Chomper salad. I've had Chomper chestnut salad. Bam. If you want to make those, that's the ingredients right there. You can just clip that.
Cooking is hard.
Yes, it is. I was actually looking up different meals and everything, like chestnut loaf. There's so many chestnut meals. But yeah, it was great. All right, step the Vane now.
If you can think of it, there's probably a recipe out there for it. We discovered this during Guild Tales when I looked up a recipe involving worms.
What? Interesting. Huh?
Yeah.
We had a bird member of the group, and so Nim decided to make a dish for them.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, Cray.
We'll call them Chomper's Nuts. That'll be his restaurant.
No! It's gonna be just chestnut-based foods. I'm supposed to open a coffee shop for the beans. The beans.
Chomper's nuts for nuts.
Chomper's nuts. Wow. That's
Why?
funny. And then there's a squirrel there somewhere. That's funny. Chomper's nuts for squirrel.
I already
It's a
regret
show.
contributing to this joke.
Well, this is a lot better than I thought it'd be.
Technically,
Choppers.
coffee beans are technically closer to a nut than they are to a bean.
Well, that's gonna be the coffee shop name. Chomper's Nuts. Well, dang.
Well, shit.
Squirrel's gonna be the head of the treasury. Vane's gonna be our, everything with paperwork. The one who runs everything.
Which just means that he's also going to be in charge of the treasury.
He's the boss. Pass, Scruff, you're in too. Let's go. Kaza, let's go.
Chopper.
Yeah, that does seem pretty okay, actually, somehow. How did you do it?
Huh? What?
How did you do it?
Chomper's tail's just thumping very fast. Very, but
Here, I can help with this.
Above the top. Wait, no, I'm
Who's
not
a
done
good
yet.
boy? Who's a good
Everything
boy?
on the top. Let me finish them. Let me finish the scene.
Okay, there you go. Now it's more immersive.
Anyway. Oh, you're fucking silly. But the top of his head is not moving at all. Like, his eyes are still, literally tired and has the whole shebang of, crow's feet. They're just done. But tail's still thumping. So, yeah. That's what's going on with them. As they're watching you. Give your reaction to the salad they spent all night. As you ask how did they do it, they said, well, a lot of salad. I am never gonna eat salad ever again. A lot of times, a lot of salads, grass types, fire. Oh boy. Books, lots of books. And Samantha's awesome. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you. Boss, you like it? Where? And they just go silent.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad.
Till on Mach 5, and they just simply go, yay. And the tail droops.
And he just falls forward unconscious.
I was gonna say I'm gonna go to sleep now, but I'll take that too. That's funny. Just don't plop, flat foot Friday gator snoring.
I guess I probably should have been more specific when I told him to go to sleep once I tried it.
We'll just walk over, pick him up, and leave.
He's just a flat gator, just completely limp over your shoulder, still snoring, bubble on the nose. This goes up and down.
Alright, so I've only been told the good things. What bad has happened? What went wrong?
Squirrel's just tilting his head at Vane. Did I do something wrong again?
Well, you're very bad at resting, we'll say that.
No, I wasn't talking about you in particular. It's just that by now I expect that something will have gone wrong every time that I go away. So, I was just trying to check to see what went wrong.
See.
I just exercised and read this book.
You exercised?
I tried to be careful. I didn't go all out.
Alright, at least that's something.
Sorry.
Well, like I said, at least it's not that bad. Ian, I figure it's best to ask you this. Who all is still, here-ish?
Well, just your team, actually.
Okay, good. I was really worried that I'd end up accidentally running into CL or something like that.
No, Samantha escorted him off the premises. Firmly. Very firmly. And to my recollection, she also observed Chomper quite the while. He seems to have a curious fixation on cooking after she went and fed him.
Oh, no, he had that a little bit before because, well, he followed me into the woods and then found me, and then we talked, and then I went, hey, why don't you learn how to cook? And then after that, he ran off.
Ah, interesting.
Burger.
See, yes, he certainly needs to be supervised while he is in the process of doing that.
Why did you bother with the signifier?
Why did I what?
You could have just left the second half of that off.
I could have.
Squirrel's ears are just drooped, his tail is limp, and he's just kind of pulling the blanket up closer to himself, looking absolutely devastated right now.
Paz seems to be a bit unusual. I'm not entirely sure why, but Samantha has informed me that he is simply not speaking at all. And I believe he is trying to go somewhere, and Scruff is monitoring and preventing him from doing so.
Okay, well that's new. But first, what did Sigmund say about Squirrel's injuries? I kind of wasn't here for, a lot of stuff. I mean, I was there when we initially brought him in and he was getting looked at, but I don't know if anything got worse by him walking over here or apparently training, so.
Sigmund hasn't looked at me since.
Oh, great. What did I expect? Him to actually do his job?
Sorry.
No, I'm not blaming you for that. That's just Sigmund.
Grr, Sigmund. Grr.
Well, thankfully, from what I can tell, none of the wounds seem to have been aggravated, but certainly he's going to need something high in protein. Probably
chestnuts.
Healthy amount. No, chestnuts are not rich in protein.
You're asleep.
That is
Chompers as he just yells us at chestnuts.
factually incorrect, sleeping person.
All right. So I guess otherwise, how you holding up, Squirrel?
I'm trying to get better. Sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. We're just concerned about you.
I'm Well, I might as well say this now. I was kind of hoping that Chomper would be up too, but I'm sorry for being so harsh.
Squirrel fervently shakes his head and then winces in pain from doing so. Before saying, no, I definitely needed it to hear it.
Well, no, we agree on that. I'm saying I'm sorry for it being as harsh as it was. There was probably a better way that I could have expressed it.
Oh, well, maybe.
My heart. Oh.
I could have also not led you to that.
Well, I mean, it was Furry that pissed me off enough to just make me explode. You didn't particularly do anything. I just kind of got started on my situation and Furry and then it kept going and going and going.
And going.
And going. Everybody got one. That's great.
And you get a scolding, and you get a scolding, and you get a scolding.
Everyone gets a scolding. Yeah, everybody cheers.
Nobody cheers.
Nobody was cheering after that one.
They sink in their chairs, staring down.
However, there is a knock upon the library doors. The doors reluctantly swing open, and from the distance, I guess you can come in. Before there is a very familiar figure at the doorway. It's the doctor. Oh. You. Anyway, Squirrel. You've probably aggravated your wounds, haven't you?
Squirrel is looking at Sigmund with not exactly hostility, but close to it. Probably more an expression of fear to his face. He does not respond otherwise.
He's going to
You know,
raise...
Sigmund, you'd probably know that if you actually kept him under observation. Or, started talking to the people who were observing him, or, anything of that nature. Probably would help.
Well, you can feel free to pitch in, if you please.
Oh, no, I wasn't here.
Interesting. Anyway.
I'm good. I'm okay.
No, you're not.
He's looking to Vane with a very much a pleading face.
Squirrel, what is that? What is this bit that you're doing now?
Oh man, I wish I wasn't sleeping. Oh, grr, grr. Why am I asleep?
To which Kaz is going to ask, You could be a little nicer. And Sigmund's going to look over to him and consider before saying, I could. You're not incorrect. However, I don't know what I've done to him in recent memory that caused such a dramatic change in mood, so I can't really feel like this is my fault. Whatever this is.
Is he motioning towards Vane's pissiness, or Squirrel's nervous look?
Squirrel suddenly being really nervous around it, I did nothing to him. I don't know why he's scared of me. As such, this is not my fault, and I will stay as I am.
Sigmund, the only reason that he acted okay when we took him to you after getting hit through the wall is because we made him. He didn't want to go to you in the first place, and we had to almost drag him there. This is normal.
Oh. Interesting. Well, still not my fault. However...
You do know he doesn't act like this with just about anyone else, right?
So it is my profession that he has troubles with, then?
Or you. It could still be you.
Chopper laughs in his sleep for some reason.
Well, you can go to another doctor, then. There are others. Every guild hall facility has at least one doctor on standby in case of emergencies that cannot be treated with simple measures.
Alright, and this Vane is going to look over at Squirrel.
Squirrel is just looking at Vane with, at first it's pleading, and then it's just gonna turn to more of a resignation. And
Okay,
he
look,
just
we don't have to
pushes the
communicate
blankets
through... Okay, yeah.
He pushes the blanket down.
I take it I have permission to do my job, then?
Sure.
Great. As he's going to examine the bandages and scowl slightly. Certainly, you're correct. Well.
What was that you cut out?
Well, certainly you were active. There's more bruising, but at least the surface level ones seem to have remained closed. You're going to have some internal bleeding, and you may have to wear a splint just for good measure.
Squirrel.
You might not be able to tell with all that fuzz, but there is bruising here and here.
Squirrel is just whimpering but does not respond otherwise.
Thankfully, that will be reabsorbed into your body. So, you're not going to have any significant fatigue or loss. At the moment, I'd say definitely stay in bed, eat plenty, eat healthy. I would recommend eggs, actually.
Marten and me
Following-
goes, yay!
Sigmund redeemed immediately.
Maybe not immediately. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, not to Squirrel. That's the Marten and me.
Yes. Following this,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
just don't exercise. I cannot imagine how I must impress this more upon you than your own body probably crying in pain. Stop ignoring it.
He nods.
All right. Before he starts undoing the bandages to apply new ones, along with some gauze or some or some ointment-looking substance. If it burns, that means it's fighting off an infection. Stay healthy and you'll see me less. Good for the both of us, really.
Biggest incentive. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely. He nods to that.
Still, I admit, and he's going to look over to Vane now. You caused quite the stir, I suppose.
Well, I wouldn't exactly know, because I, again, haven't been here.
Fair enough. Then I suppose you don't know that it seems like Team Arlion might be getting disbanded.
Oh.
Well, at least it explains why I didn't have to deal with Rallis or anyone like that last night.
Sure enough, the whole guild's up in arms about it. About an ace, one of their ace teams just seemingly imploding almost out of nowhere.
Ooh.
I mean, they're not done
my
yet. Zarok's certainly giving the entire team quite the ultimatum.
Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly out of nowhere if I could point it out, and me pointing it out caused it.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's not exactly like I've known him for a long time or anything. I just pointed out what I noticed.
Of course. It's just interesting. Of all things, just one child. Finally got Zarok to blow his top.
Oh, was there an encore?
Well, yes. That was the ultimatum, as I had mentioned before. He had quite a number of words for his team, and informed them that this was it. If all of them couldn't get themselves together, the team would break apart and he'd start fresh without any of them.
Wow, I thought he'd do something, but I didn't think he'd do it immediately.
Oh.
Perhaps you are more right about him than you assume.
Well, I mean, I assumed that I was right, that's why I said all of it, but I just didn't think that he'd do it immediately. I figured he'd give it a little while before remembering it and then losing his patience and,
He always was a man of action. It's hard to reach ace rank while being passive.
You're saying that considering Ella's ace rank?
She is on an ace rank team. I would not qualify her as ace rank.
Fair enough, I guess. Well, I guess now I know what happened with Team Arlion afterwards. What happened with CL and Calty?
Calty was picked up by his handler.
Ah, yes. Amazing sign that the guildmaster needs a handler. Woo.
Well, handler was their appointed title, but they seem to be the only one that he seems to listen to actively. Of course, most would not call them that. I do. Very, very obvious. But if you actually start digging into it.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna bother mostly because I still think that he's an awful guild master, and knowing more about it isn't gonna change my opinion.
You're not wrong.
Besides, if I really need anything that he can do, I'd honestly rather go to Cat. I'll just go to Cat instead.
I'm not.
I mean, I know it's still him, but at least it's a him that, like, I helped, so will have a more favorable opinion of me and maybe won't be as avoidant and cryptic.
I'll just nod along and not dig into that.
I mentioned it when I was going off on him. He has a sentient substitute that we helped.
And I'm trying to forget that, but yeesh. I don't like those implications.
Alright, well, if you don't like those implications, just stay away from, you know, plush-looking espions.
Okay.
Okay. Are everywhere.
Any that look decidedly like toys. Understood.
Yep, and, as for, Theo, I heard he got kicked out by Samantha, but...
Oh, yeah, no. He was not taking things very well. So, curiously, he came to me as the neutral party, and I just told him what I thought. After that, I went home. I haven't seen him.
So, care to share, or is it count as patient confidentiality, whatever?
Oh no, I called him many things, many unflattering things, and that he should have never been a parent with his level of maturity. He was a child throwing around his authority far too liberally, and was effectively just a more innocent Kalti. But still just as morally disgusting.
He certainly put it more articulately than I managed to. Then again, he was about the... I was probably ranting for 15 minutes or so before I even got to him, so...
You'd use your words. I have many rehearsed. They just never leave.
Alright, well, at least you're acting a little bit more responsibly, even if you still have shit bedside manner.
I allocate where I spend my energy. Manners stopped being one of them a long time ago.
Aha. To the point where it's okay if your patients don't want to see you.
Still, there's no hard confirmation that it's me, and if they don't want to see me, don't get hurt, idiot. Don't get hurt.
Damn. Dude's wrong.
Admittedly,
he's not wrong.
Sheesh.
I suppose I could stand to be better. I'll consider it. However, there are some people I just don't seem like I'm going to like, especially one that barges into my office, talks to my patient, ignores me, and then tells me off for no particular reason. Keep your lizard out of my office.
I don't think I did that one.
No, it was your lizard. Keep him out of my office or I'll throw him out myself.
I told him to stop going around you. Oh.
I mean,
I'm gonna guess he did this after I yelled at everyone and left.
yes, and after I'd gotten back to teaching your Scruff a defensive move. We're still doing that. He'll be coming by my office later, unless he chooses to give up, in which case he has wasted my time.
Maybe don't judge that based off of today alone. Apparently Paz is acting really weird after, the blow up.
Well, I'm not a therapist, but if it is medical, then I can help.
Got no clue. Apparently he followed me out to the woods, trained a bunch till he dropped, and now he's acting weird.
Good Christ. Well, make sure he drinks a lot. A water type that, well, considering he is a water type training, he probably dehydrated himself.
Alright, well, anyways, my point was just that Scruff might not show up because he's been trying to watch Paz. So, maybe give it a day or two before declaring that he gave up and wasted your time.
Alright. I'll keep my schedule open.
Now I gotta go see what that's about.
All this and you're still going, huh?
I guarantee you that almost nothing managed to get done while me and Kaza were away.
I can't refute that.
I came back and, at least nothing was actually on fire. So, yeah, I'm gonna go see what causing Paz to act all strange.
Alright.
For the record, while his bandages were being changed and stuff, Squirrel was watching intently, studying how it's done.
Ooh, so he can do it himself.
Exactly.
Nice.
He knows he's not going to be able to avoid getting himself hurt. But he'll at least try and limit how many times he winds up having to see any doctor.
Nice. Smart Squirrel.
Yep.
Very nice.
Alright, BN, where do you keep your water?
Well, the majority of it is in the kitchen. However, we do have a water tank.
Alright, well, apparently if he's dehydrated and Paz trained enough until he dropped, is there something that I can move into the room that he's staying in so that way he doesn't have to move far to get water?
Yes, actually. One we could fill a bath for him. That might be of assistance, I would assume. The second is we could have a pitcher by his bedside.
Well, let's start with the pitcher now.
Probably for the best.
So, do you want me to go get it, or are you just gonna try and bring it
I can go retrieve it.
Alright. And as BN will probably step away about. Vane is going to turn over to Kaza and go, alright, new challenge. Just thought of it. We don't know when BN is going to be back, so try to guess when he's about to go through the door.
Oh. Okay. And he's going to stare intently upon the door.
using the thing where you're able
Yeah.
to.
Basically,
Just wanted to be clear.
teleportating sense. To like peer ahead and see like when it would stop being valid.
Yep. All right. Oh, yeah, Squirrel. Miyakaza found out that when he starts trying to teleport ahead, he's able to, like, kind of, quote-unquote, see what's there. So, yeah, we're trying to see how that could be used.
Oh, that could be very useful.
Yeah. If nothing else, it'll actually help him with learning some basic psychic-type stuff.
Yeah, I could see that. He is just kind of awkwardly pulling the blanket back up on himself and
clean bandages. Feel a little tight.
He's probably feeling at least a little better today, but
yep.
Yeah, that's good.
He is pulling the book over in front of him, going back to studying it. What was what exactly did this book cover regarding traps again?
It was a biography by another adventurer that basically told him how he developed his sense for traps. Mostly it seems to have been, well, first I sort of just ran into a lot of traps. Then I got like a little tickle around my mind that I sometimes disregarded and then sometimes remembered. It didn't really help narrow it down. It just told me when there was one. Then my senses got better and better, to where I could finally feel like when my danger sense suddenly flared up when I was almost about to step into a trap. Then it improved from there to where I could tell when I stepped into a room if there was a trap in this room. And I could be very careful. But eventually, I could almost tell where the trap was. Almost. It worked about like 60% of the time. Of course, a lot more words, but this is the summary version.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's done with that part of the book then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then
It seems like it comes down to a majority of experience, but you know what feelings to watch out for once you start getting them.
He'll be watching for that. He wants to figure this out. Very much so.
No more traps. No more traps.
While Squirrel is reading through this and we're waiting for Bien to get back with the picture, I just kind of want Vane to quietly go, fuck, I need to talk to Arlion.
What was that, Vane?
I just realized that I need to go talk to Team Arlion at some point today, probably.
Why?
Because I don't know if they put in a report about the, full list of abnormalities about the dungeon and how it was acting and all that. And I know I didn't. And I know none of you did. So I need to know if I need to do that or if they're going to handle it, which means I need to talk to them.
I can take care of that.
No, we shouldn't do it if they're going to do it, because they're more experienced and they'd be better at doing it.
Alright.
By the way, did I hear you try and say something there, Digi, for a second?
Basically, Kaza was saying to Squirrel, you should stay in bed. I don't think you can do anything.
I
Yeah,
can
well, there's
try
that, but
it.
presumably also paper.
Well, remember what he said. The better you get, the less you see him. You really don't seem to like him, so maybe just so you don't see him more, be well, be extra well, be super healthy.
I literally have nothing better to do right now but read and maybe do the paperwork stuff.
That's resting.
He wants something to do. Just, I don't know, you like coming up and making things. Why not try and make some schematics or something?
How is
Okay.
that worse? How is that different from doing paperwork?
I said come up with, not write down.
Oh.
Think about them. Just,
Fair.
figure out what you want. Where do you want to put where?
Alright.
And the door opens.
Well, it's just...
I'm back. Oh, I stopped paying attention. Darn it.
Don't worry. We'll practice it a bit.
Be like a moment.
Okay.
Besides, if we practice it enough, maybe you'll just be able to tell when people are around you. Be neat.
Yeah. Are we trading something? Ian seems a little curious.
Elsa kinda has trouble with the whole psychic moves thing and can't use any of them. But, he can teleport, so, I asked him a bunch of stuff about that, and then he realized that just before he teleports, he's able to kind of get a sense of what's there, or if something is there. And so we figured that if he focuses on that, either A, it'll help him with sending out, energy for psychic attacks, or he might just develop a sense of when and if people are around, if he just gets used to it.
Ah, yes. Kaza is quite... And then he's going to ponder, as he is not so careless with his words as to call him abnormal. Unique when it comes to Abras. However, I took his changes as a positive. After all, many have to suffer with the downsides inherent with their usually potent psychic abilities of nearly constant headaches at every waking moment. Granted, that
something
has
like
not...
sleeping 18 hours a day or something like that.
Oh yes. Abbers are constantly overworking their minds, at least usually, which leads to quite frequent headaches and then extended periods of rest, leading to them being rather physically underdeveloped. Unlike him, seems to be quite the opposite, actually. So I'd only taken it as a positive thing. However, that at least treating psychic abilities would not be remiss.
Honestly, I don't even care if it's useful or if it's a complete, if it doesn't even, we never end up using it. He wants to learn it, so I'm going to help him.
Fair enough. And good on you. Also, Vane, it is good to see that you're also feeling better.
Some definition of it.
I'm back.
Well,
Welcome
given
back.
that you're an amnesiac, I'm just going to inform you that, in case no one else had, dark types are especially susceptible to negative emotions.
What now?
Oh, yes.
Because I know that Sigmund said something that basically boiled down to, don't dwell on it, or, be careful with your emotions, but I don't think I got an actual explanation, or if I did, it was very brief.
Oh, I see. Well, allow me to explain it. Dark types, such as yourselves, draw energy from negativity. However, that is a bit of a double-edged sword. As such, your hostility will be more potent, and you tend to hold on to grudges. And as you are a very new dark type, rather than someone who was born into it and learned how to manage themselves, you are vulnerable to something that dark types colloquially refer to as the dark spiral, where you keep things internally and don't let them go, but in turn they fester and ferment and turn into something almost unrecognizable. So if no outlet is achieved, you have the very real possibility of changing in a permanent fashion into something more malicious and foul.
Okay, so basically, if I don't manage my emotions and find a healthy outlet, I'll turn into a spiteful bastard.
Or just a murderer.
Yeah, you know what? That probably tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
He's so calm about it.
I mean, it's logical.
Well, no, this is just because he's so worn out and low energy right now that he's like, oh, okay, if I don't deal with this, I turn into a violent murderer. Sounds about right. Cool, great, thanks.
Damn.
So, yes, just so you know.
Well, I'm sure glad that the medical professional. I shouldn't be surprised that Sigmund leaves stuff out. I really shouldn't at this point. Yeah, I'm really glad that they let me know that if I don't find a healthy way to deal with the fact that I'm angry, that I could turn into a murderer. That certainly doesn't sound like pertinent information.
Well, admittedly, I think it only was concerning after I'd heard about it all after your explosion that I suspected that you might have been in the early stages of that dark spiral.
And what's characterized by the early stages?
Oh, well, generally, how to say, extreme emotions, and basically you start becoming less able to express yourself without dramatic intervention. You would not have been able to even talk about what might be grieving you, and instead you might have started getting hostile at those who would inquire, even if they were absolute strangers. However, even after that explosion, you seem to retain some level of levity and cordiality towards those who you had no grievances with, hence the early stages.
Does this mean I have to thank Furion for pissing me off so much that I went off on everyone?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, good, because I wasn't going to do that. I just wanted to know if I was intentionally committing a social faux pas or accidentally.
No. From what I've gathered, their event was what broke the camel's back. Say.
What now?
Pushed you past your tipping.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. It's going a bit haywire.
Okay.
Things sound fine to me.
Did I miss anything?
Just explanations about what was going on with Vane's emotions and all that, and
darkness.
shit.
Okay, I think I heard most of that. Good.
Cool.
Yeah, dark tape.
Yeah, it's kind of been building up pretty fast. I think I mentioned just about everything, although I probably just got... I probably forgot some stuff, even though I've kind of been just holding on to it.
Yes. So, I suppose, pardon me, we hadn't had many chances to talk, so I suppose I just sort of assumed, but no, I can go over general type educations and how this might influence some of your behaviors, along with some passing advice.
Alright, well, I'll definitely take it. There's much... I don't think there's much of a chance for me to have learned it at all, so...
Right. Well then, to begin with, Vane, as you know, you are a dark and flying type. Perhaps you didn't. What this means is that, as a bird, you are naturally very light and have the ability to ascend into the air with ease, be it through your wings or some other methods. There are non-bird flying types, after all. Some that would even be very surprising that they could get airborne at all. However, that is just the way of things. You are naturally inclined to higher places, and you have type advantage over some, including fighting types. However, not all flying types also have light bodies. You just do, and it is generally the trend. There are some very large flying types, or some that are made of metal that can still ascend regardless. You have a mixture of ranged attacks and speed, as well as some more close quarters abilities. However, you tend to be more careful and acrobatic with maneuvers.
I mean, yeah, that all makes sense. Actually, really quickly, just in case, being a flying type doesn't have any special surprises like the Dark Spiral, does it?
It does not.
Okay, good.
You just have particular bedding preferences.
Yeah, I've just kind of been hanging out on top of the dresser.
Yes, you, as stated before, you prefer 5 places, and usually something that you can wrap your feet around. That would be comfortable. I would recommend having a stick of your own.
Okay.
No. Dark types are, unfortunately, one of the less reputable types due to their inherent difficulties and how not all of them manage it very well, leading to dark types having a bit of a bad reputation.
Oh, great! Great. Wonderful.
Fantastic.
You know, our name is only Team Chaos, and we're led by a dark type. Woo! Huzzah!
Now,
It's memorable.
there aren't many that will act upon that discrimination.
Yeah, mascot, team mascot, Vane. That works.
The least chaotic of the group.
Yeah, I know,
Most
right?
stereotyped to be chaotic.
That's so messed up. Wow.
I'm not worried about them taking action. I'm worried about being able to find good jobs.
Right.
They don't have to take action to not hire us.
We'll do better, Vane.
So. But at least guild staff will surely not discriminate against you.
No, Squirrel, I'm not worried about you. I'm talking about more private individuals, like hiring us to get things out of the dungeon, because they can do that.
I know, I meant that we'll do better and we'll prove it with reputation.
Oh, well, I mean, that's good and all. I just more don't like it because it's now another thing that I'm gonna have to manage.
Ah, yes. Speaking of bad reputations, Squirrel, you are a dragon fighting type, to my understanding. Dragons are another particularly difficult type due to their propensity for becoming quite powerful at the end of their when they finally reach adulthood. Dragon types are known for their powerful egos and willpower, as well as their desire to collect and keep and own. They are a generally, well, they have this stereotype of being very difficult to get along with, unless they are very deliberately getting their way.
I'll try to be better.
Just keep it in mind. You are not defined by your type, but it does often try to lean you in some direction.
Oh, not defined, but influenced.
You may be feeling inclinations to build a horde.
I don't think you need to say "made" about that.
I'm just saying. It's... well... nah, right. However, you are also a fighting type. This type tends to be one of the more competitive types. As you will be inclined to take enjoyment from physical confrontations and clashes with one another to test and or yourself. Or better and worse sometimes, it is a reckless type. As fighting brings you joy, you will probably disregard yourself and devote yourself wholly to what has your interest at the moment.
So at first he was glancing at his cape that has all of his shinies in it. Now he's looking at all of his bandages.
You are quite the example of your typing. And if I were to guess, you, despite your grisly encounter, you do not dislike Farion, do you? In fact,
really.
I would dare hazard a guess that you'd probably do it again if you were given the opportunity to do so.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. You cannot help some of your explanations. It's just that if you are aware of them, perhaps you will be able to act upon them.
Think about it this way, Squirrel. Your type inclinations are generally just a little bit of a, they aren't that bad. Me, apparently, if I lose control, I turn into a murderer. So,
Jeez. Aw. No big deal. Just, murderer.
It'll be fine. You just have to murder someone that won't miss.
Jeez.
Main villain arcs when.
Enja, if it's okay with you, I don't if it's all right, because I guess I'm pretty knocked out. I want to say that I just kind of roll in, just like sleepily, like I just kind of got up out of the bed they put me in. I'm just like walking back with Tim, like, "Hey, everybody, I'm back." What are we talking about?
Speaking of difficult types, fire types.
Huh? Fire, water, what? Yo?
Oh,
I'm listening.
Okay, so Chopper, to catch you up, we're talking about type inclinations and how it affects our personalities. Me, apparently, because I'm flying type, I like high spaces, and because of my dark typing, if I, don't find a way to control my emotions, I turn into a murderer.
Whoa, that's cool, boss. Wait, that's not cool. Oh no, murder bad. I thought what I meant to say is badass, but that's also like you're like dark, edgy.
That's also positive.
Oh no.
Anyway, you're too cool to go to the dark side, so I know you're fighting and you're gonna be good. It's just that you have a cool, edgy thing you're fighting. That's what I mean to say. It's badass. Sorry, I'm tired. I don't know how to filter when I'm tired. When's breakfast?
Well, Squirrel likes fighting himself, finds putting himself in danger as generally an okay thing to do, so long as it's a competition. And he likes shiny things, building a horde, and might become a bit proud and all of that when he evolves.
Chopper looks at you, really not surprised by any of the things you have said, and goes, "Oh, yeah, that's Squirrel. We already knew that. We didn't learn any. We didn't learn anything at all. Why did you?
Chopper?
I could have told you this. Oh, sorry, boss. Yeah, yes.
That was to prove that there's some efficacy to it.
Oh.
Because we all already noticed this, and apparently these are type influences, and we can see it very plainly. So, given that he was about to talk about your types, you should take it seriously.
And then Chopper kind of stands up a little bit more alert. They're actually like soldier style alert now from hearing that. All right, yes. What is fire, water type duality?
Okay. So, you are a difficult one, as fire types, I will say, are inherently a very passionate and overeager people who tend to charge first and ask questions later. They are blitzers by their very nature. They want to act immediately up when a situation presents itself. and they also tend to be reckless and emotional. Very emotional. As in, they can build up from 0 to 10 very quick.
Kind of sounds like me. Wow. This Chomper's tail is just kind of thumping for some reason.
Now, the difficulty then is water typing. Water types tend to be fairly cool, level-headed, and observant. So, your types may be conflicting with one another to a degree.
What you're saying is he'll have a bunch of bipolar moments.
Yeah.
From what
Chomper cools down.
Your fire typing seems to be your primary, with the water typing being secondary. But I have noticed that when you put on your headphones, you behave much more like a standard water type.
Yeah, I really like lo-fi stuff. It's really. I never noticed. Well, I should put my headphones on more. They're really nice. You should listen to some of the music sometimes. No one has. I'll let you listen to them. Just make sure you give them back and take care of them. Okay? They're really important. I care about them. But yeah, totally. As he's just kind of calming down, he's going back into that sleepy mode. But he's like sleepy water type now, so he's literally just like zoned out.
Water types, in contrast to their fire type counterparts, generally tend to care more about the long term, as they are also the type that is more inclined to retreat and resume another day when they perhaps have an advantage.
Yeah. You should definitely eat breakfast soon. I'll make some. Well, maybe not. I'm too tired. We can get someone else to do it. I'm hungry. But we'll definitely get somebody else to do it and get some breakfast. As Chomper's just completely mellowed out, just trailing off silently enough to talk over him.
Okay, then.
Yeah, so, speaking about water types, this was interesting and all, but I feel like we should probably get to that.
Ian?
Yes.
Could I'd like to return this one, and could I get a book on, medicine stuff?
You may. However, I have something that may also be of interest. I have another set of lockpicking tools and some locks that you might fiddle with while you're bedbound. I think moving your arms would be fine, at the very least.
Squirrel's just looking over at Vane. Is that okay?
Okay, so long as you promise to actually stay in bed today.
He sighs and nods.
Alright, then sure, go ahead. I don't want you out of bed for more than an occasional stretch, maybe a meal, other necessities, things like that. I don't want you training, I don't want you wandering around.
Okay.
Yes. I'd forgotten to touch more on your dark typing. There is more to it than just the negative emotion inclinations. Dark types tend to be schemers and thinkers, as dark types are also a very observant type that wants to gain every advantage that they can. They generally dislike direct confrontations.
All right, well, that hit pretty well, so...
But certainly dark types are also known for... Certainly dark types are known for being clever.
Great, so I'll just be a clever murderer.
That is the dangerous kind.
All right, well, I guess let's just go check on him.
Right.
Bien attempted to comfort, and it just kind of was like, cool.
Kaza was considering asking Bien about him, and he said, "Oh, like, well, I'm a ghost, so I am by all technicality deceased."
I mean, yeah, that is what the ghost type is.
Yep.
However,
Yeah.
they will then go and check on Paz.
Yep.
I will say before you go check on Paz, Scruff is still asleep on the inside of the door.
So he's blocking. So he's blocking it. So he's blocking it from being open.
Jostle.
Well, it's stopping the door from being opened easily.
Without at least
Normally, you
waking
wouldn't
him.
expect there to be someone on the other side of the door.
Yep.
Chomper real quick goes up to Squirrel, who's currently like still like kind of, you know, you standing up, right, Squirrel? Not in bed.
No, he's in bed.
Well, okay, then in that case, perfect. Just going to like the Squirrel who's in bed right now, and just basically just kind of goes over like, hey, they're still keeping you in the bed?
Yeah.
Ah, that sucks. Hey, I know you're gonna get out of there soon. You stayed on that Arca 9. It was 9. Yeah, you kept fighting so much. It was so cool. You did a good job. Gave it your all. I don't know how you were doing it, but if you could do that kind of stuff already, I know you're gonna get out of this bed. It's really fast. You got this. Yeah.
He nods. I hope so.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. See you soon.
He nods, watching forlornly as everybody leaves him all alone.
I mean, Bien is knocking on the door, but he has not forgotten the request to get him something to play with and books on medicine.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, carry on with the other scene.
All right. As he is knocking upon the door to try and figure out. Well, the door is very firmly closed, so I assume he can't have gotten out. Paz? Scruff? Knock, knock, knock. Are you there?
Tap, tap, tap.
Fuck's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Scruff is fast asleep. Had one brief interruption to the middle of his sleep cycle, and now he is completely out of it.
All right. Well, I
And there's no
guess
there's no response from Paz either.
I mean, I guess it is early. It's still better if we check on him, make sure Paz is okay and all that. I would try to open up the door, but it's yeah.
There's a little furry doorstop on the other side.
Well, no, he was
Also
just more
wings.
like mentioning the fact that, like, wings and the fact that he's very light, so he doesn't exactly have a whole lot of pushing power if he doesn't, like, fly straight into it.
Got it. We need
I
to
know,
make.
technically speaking.
We need to make Vane fat.
No. But I know, technically speaking, his wings do not stop him from doing anything he wants. But I just like playing.
When you said we need to make Bane fat, I couldn't help but think of Fat Chocobo.
Fat Chocobo. Don't worry, he'll be fat when he evolves.
No, I mean, I guess the evolution for Murkrow is kind of chunky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, if it helps, he'll become a 60-pound bird.
Wow.
He'll be like 3 feet tall and 60 pounds. But yeah, Vane's kind of gonna like motion towards the door, like for Bien.
Bien is going to try to push open the door. Before phasing through it to just look at what's on the other side. A little rude, but
Scruff's done that cat thing of like loafed and then just face down on the floor.
he's going to reach down and try to pick up Scruff with ghost hands.
Oh. What was it? Mind, instinct, perception.
Well, you can probably wake up because he's not exactly being subtle about it.
I specifically did the whole he is very no, never mind. Shit, okay. I was gonna say he's deeply asleep.
You see, the reason you woke up so fast is because he picked you up.
He despises being reached for. Being picked up so much he instinctively
Just wakes up from his deepest of sleep to see hands reaching towards him. Oh, Scruff. Wait.
Ben would just get wide-eyed glare, just full on from asleep to awake.
Oh.
Small ball of fluff radiating displeasure of do not pick me up.
Noted, but we need to open the door.
He's just woken up. He is only aware of
hands withdrawing. Okay.
He's just staring silently, waiting for an explanation.
Vane is here and he has been informed that Paz has is behaving strangely. So he'd like to check on him and bring him some water.
Scruff squints slightly at Bien and then turns to look at Paz, I am assuming still in bed, and then just relaxes and shuffles out of the way.
Oh, Paz is in bed, but he's actually flopped down, like he's flopped down as if he was looking at you in the middle of the night, and he's looking a bit shriveled up at the moment.
I am just imagining the ancient, the absolutely
Worm from
ancient.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, the one in the chocolate episode.
What?
What? What are we talking about?
For the shriveled
how-
up look.
Oh,
Okay, that's a good sign. Cool. That will matter in a second.
Boy.
Hey, I'm just waiting until the door is actually open.
All right. Bean will the door now. That's Scruff's moved to the side.
I have posted it in Lost in Chaos.
oh, I see now.
What did you
That's what
post?
you.
Let me
That's
see.
what you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, I know that one from
What the
SpongeBob.
fuck's
Yeah.
that from?
So
Oh,
SpongeBob.
God. I've never watched SpongeBob.
Chocolate.
So creepy.
I remember chocolate.
Oh God.
I always hated it.
It was so sweet. I always hated it.
Oh my God.
But yeah, Vane's gonna like immediately like try and see what's going on with Paz, because like, you know, it isn't a good sign when multiple people have acted weird about how Paz is acting.
Paz is passed out at the moment. He's a flop on top of his face on the bed and looking shriveled up.
I haven't had any interaction with Paz at all. I've been too busy cooking. But yeah, it's been all
right.
Scruff. Scruff, good job. Been handling it all by yourself. Good job.
All right, so I don't want to do this, but I kind of gotta wake him up to see. Also, he needs to drink. He looks shriveled.
Gracious me, he has graded significantly.
Boss, do you want me to use water gun? I could.
No.
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 No, okay, that's why I asked. I'm cool. Don't worry. I just asked first. It's what I do now. I ask. Ask the boss first. Rawr. And his Chopper's still in water type chill mode. While he's
Alright, well,
sleepy.
he's
Very,
here
very
asking.
sleepy.
Now, how about I
Hold the line. This
Oh my.
helmet shall not fall.
Oh, right.
Rygon played
Oh.
raided my stream with 13 viewers.
Rygon! Hello!
Hi,
Greetings.
Rygon.
Thank you so much for that raid, Rygon. How was your stream?
Welcome. Yeah.
And welcome on in, everybody. I mean, if you've been watching Rygon, you already know me. We hang out a lot. He is an awesome dude. For those that haven't actually followed him, do so. Like right now. Hit that heart. Now. Do it. Do it. Do it now.
Do
it
now.
Do it now. Do it now.
I can't hit that heart. It will become broken as I unfollow.
Oh, well, yeah, don't hit it if it's going to break, but make sure you hit it to make sure you follow him if you're not following him. Yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah, thank you so much for that raid.
Yours.
You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon campaigns. It's a tabletop game, so we don't talk a huge amount on voice to the chat, but I am in chat, so thanks so much for that raid, and I'll be in chat.
All right. Well, you know what? Nope. Well, this is a little bit mean, but He looks passed out and he needs water. Begin, could you hold open one of his eyes real quick?
I can.
Alright, he's not gonna actually, like, use a move, but he is gonna, like, blow air directly into Paz's eye. Just, like, in a burst.
Hey, it's better than a water gun to the face in your eye, so, yeah. Be lucky. Yeah, that should wake them up, right? Air to the eye.
Yeah, Paz does wake up. Well, his eyes open and he begins to move, but he's at the moment he's so weak that he's barely moving.
Okay, as you are dehydrated, you are going to have a little bit of water at a time. You cannot have more than a little bit of water at a time. We have a pitcher for you.
Paz simply nods.
Alright, just give him a little bit at a time, Bien.
Bien produces a fills it and gently tips it into Paz's mouth. Slowly.
The moment water begins going up down his gullet, he begins drinking it fervently.
Yep, and this is why I'm really glad I remembered that from that foraging and survival guide. You can't give someone that has dehydration all the water at once. Huzzah!
They expel it.
Well,
Or they
yeah,
do
but
not
also,
hold it.
yeah.
Forgive me. I suppose I was too focused on Squirrel that I did not do Paz his due service.
Well, yeah, and if there's one thing I know, it's that looking after Squirrel and Chomper is kind of a full-time job on its own. Trust me, I know.
Apologies.
From down the
I'm
hall.
gonna do a lot.
I'm sorry.
Look, there's a reason he was saying it really quietly.
Oh, I know Squirrel definitely didn't hear it, but...
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying that, like, it might not even be something that Chomper hears, considering he's kind of just, like, out of it.
And then you do
It's
roasted
kind of vibing.
chestnuts and boiled chestnuts, and then you can saute the chestnuts and make a chestnut flambe. Yeah. And then
Yeah,
he's Charles back off to being quiet, but still mumbling.
Yeah, so how does BN react to that?
Oh dear. Well, I believe they are at least.
You caught up with they are at least.
Yeah.
Trying to improve.
Yeah. Alright, I think we can give him a bit more water now.
Alright. This time he fills the cup halfway and tips it into Paz's mouth.
Paz drinks it very quickly.
Your head is killing you, that's just the very bad dehydration.
Paz seems to be having difficulty coming up with words right now.
Yeah, I certainly don't envy you right now.
Paz is trying to like get himself in a sit up position.
Alright, just keep your back to the... Yep, okay, there you go.
Just relax, Paz, relax. It's all good.
Alright. So, just in case you don't remember, We're giving you the water a little bit at a time, so that way nothing bad happens.
Has nuts.
Cool. Good. And he's going to motion for Paz to just get some more water.
All right. This time, another cup.
Paz drinks up the cup and for the first time he actually says a word. Ah, that feels better. My throat was awful.
Well, yeah, you kind of dehydrated yourself in the middle of the woods.
I did?
Well, I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that Chopper came out after me and found me, but not before finding you passed out in the middle of the woods with a bunch of water everywhere, so...
Chopper finished sipping of water and goes from talking all very mellow to a little bit back to his normal state. He's like, yeah, it was tripped over you. I was gonna go to Vane. Water everywhere. You're in really bad condition. You shouldn't train that hard. By yourself. It's dangerous. I almost did that. Be careful.
Paz rubs his head. I don't remember doing that. In fact, I don't remember anything from yesterday.
Well...
I look towards Vane.
So...
Alright!
Basically...
Paz Rant, or Vane Rant Part 2.
Yeah, no.
Oh no.
Okay, so to keep it very, very simple, apparently, because I'm a dark type, it means I have something called a dark spiral, which results in my mood getting worse and worse, and my actions getting more and more extreme. I was apparently at the beginning stages of this, and had a bit of an explosion at everyone, ranted at you all for about 30 minutes, and then proceeded to fuck off for the night. Then you apparently tried following me out, got upset, and, tried trading. Very hard, in the middle of nowhere.
Paz closes his eyes as if he's trying to remember remember all that, and suddenly his eyes began to water. For a moment, Paz is actually looking like a regular Sobel with a teary-eyed stare.
Okay. Look, before you go losing more water, let's make sure you're actually rehydrated first.
Okay.
Canonical Sobel.
Alright, and Vane's gonna try and give him more water.
He needs to be methodically filled up.
Yippers. Because otherwise, some very bad things can happen. Actually, very bad.
Yeah. Past Chopper would have water gunned you. This is a new Chopper. New destination. Not found destination, new destination. Yeah.
Well, Paz drinks the water and looks.
Yeah, Bean gives him more.
Yeah, Paz drinks the water, looking like he's recovering his strength, but he still has the teary-eyed look on his face.
Yep. By the way, for reference, in case anyone is curious, the reason why you don't is because it can cause your sodium levels to plummet if you give a dehydrated person a lot of water, and that can lead to heart attack or heart failure.
Really?
Yes. So that is why it is very important that you do not give a dehydrated person as much water as they want. You ration it very slowly and give it to them, because otherwise they might have a heart attack.
Okay, noted.
It's a similar issue if you feed a malnourished person something rich in everything that they're lacking.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
Their
why
body
an
could
awful lot
just
of,
straight up reject it.
That's why an awful lot of people in concentration camps, when the Americans came in and the Allied forces came in, actually died shortly after, because the soldiers felt awful for them and gave them their rations of chocolate. And it was so much of a shock to their systems that many of them just died.
Oh.
Damn.
But yeah, so this is why Vane is being very cautious with the amount of water Paz is given at a time. And that's what that survival check was for. That was to remember that that was a thing from the survival book he read.
Dang.
So, that's why I said this is going to be important in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Holy moly. Chomper's is looking at Vane, the boss, in awe. Is like, doesn't quite know what he did, but knows he's like being smart about what he's doing. And he's like, yeah, that's why he's the boss. Yeah. It's in his head.
All right. Any of that ringing a bell now, or is it just, like when we woke up?
No, I'm starting to remember some things. The one thing that's ringing in my head at the moment is the word disappointed. It is ringing in my head over and over and over, and I wanted to stop.
Okay, well, before we worry about that, let's just keep getting you rehydrated. And, as you remember more, just keep what I mentioned, partially causing this in your head, okay?
Pass nuts.
And Vane's gonna give him some more water.
Pass gulps down and gives a sigh of relief. He's starting to feel better.
Yep.
I think I'm remembering now what you mentioned yesterday. But it's kind of, it's weird because the memory almost feels like I wasn't in control of myself when I went to the forest and began water gunning everywhere. It was like I was on autopilot or something like that. And the only thing I can remember again is disappointment. I don't know why.
There's
It hurts.
There's a word that's coming to mind, but I can't quite remember it. Well, again, let's just keep focusing on actually getting you hydrated again. Oh, and I feel sorry for the headache you're probably gonna have once you actually get water back in you.
Well, I need the water. Either way, I'm water type after all.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, I do remember, like, while I was on autopilot, I just kept shooting water over and over until my body could produce no more. That was so.
Yeah,
That
that's what got you dehydrated.
So that's how I got here. Yeah, it feels weird having a brief moment of amnesia while being already amnesiac.
Yep, that's. Yep.
Paz is gonna shake his head as if he's trying to concentrate. Okay. I think I'm feeling. I think I'm feeling better. I think.
Yeah, well, that just means that your body no longer thinks that you're dying. You're not rehydrated yet.
Okay. For how long do you?
Trust me, you'll know.
For how long do you think I'm gonna have to drink from this cup one at a time?
Probably not too much longer.
Fair enough.
It's just more to make sure that, it's dangerous for you to get a whole lot of water. It might not be as much for you because you're water type. I just don't want to take the risk. It could have some very, very bad things that happen. So let's avoid that.
Yeah. Okay. This time, Paz is gonna go take the thing himself for himself a cup to drink.
Kaza is going to step forward and sort of halfway climb onto the bed before, like, reaching forward and tapping Vane's shoulder. Paz's shoulder. Hello.
Kaza? What's up?
Pardon the discourtesy. Your mind is very interesting right now, actually.
Huh? What do you mean?
There's a crack on it.
A crack?
Yeah. And my intuition is certainly telling me that that's very weird, but I'm not really a good psychic type, but I can probably tell when something's wrong. And something's wrong. Like, a candied apple is an apple that is then coated with something sweet, and then it hardens, and then the apple is a candied apple. Your mind is like something cracked the outer shell, and then you can see the apple. It's like something is layered over you, and we can't see past it until it took damage.
Has tilts his head. I don't think I'm getting what you're saying.
I think I do, and I don't like that. Do you think, in your opinion, with what you're seeing, do you think we should go to Sigmund, or do you think we should try and maybe find a different psychic type?
My brother is strong, but I don't know if he's got... I don't know his actual abilities. So, kinda... As rude as he is, I do have a general idea that Sigmund's pretty good, since he checks around people's minds a lot and, like, tries to determine their symptoms if they can't describe them.
Alright, well,
I
in
don't
that
know
case...
a lot of other psychic types.
By the way, while this is going on, Vane would still be monitoring how much Paz is drinking.
Yep.
Just in case it wasn't.
Yeah. Paz is not overdoing it. It's not overdoing it. He's drinking one at a time.
Well, yeah, but the problem isn't drinking one at a time, it's chaining.
Oh, yeah.
You drink one at a time all you want. If you just instantly refill it and start drinking again, that's the problem.
Oh, yeah. Paz is like waiting a bit before he drinks again. He understands the danger. Since
Yeah, isn't that the damnedest thing though, that like you could die from doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so Vane's kind of gonna like look a little bit annoyed at all of this because it's like, great, we're already amnesiacs, and now apparently if we go into like, you know, a bit of a fugue, like our heads can turn into candied apples. I mean, I know what Kaza means by that, but I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah.
Like, great, if this happens to him, that means it could probably happen to the rest of us too, so. Well, alright. I'm trying to think of a word here. It's dis something state. Can't quite remember it. What is the word?
FYI, we have about 10 minutes left.
Ah.
Right.
Then we'll probably be wrapping up very shortly.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good.
10-4.
Yep.
Go ahead and finish
All
what
right,
you were
well-
saying. You know, just be ready to wrap up
All right.
here soon.
Alright. Well,
It's
don't
annoying
really
to be
feel
so
comfortable.
fragile.
What'd you say?
Kaza offers, it's annoying to be so fragile.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot to do today. I don't feel comfortable trying to get Paz anywhere except for here, because he's probably gonna crash really hard once
Well,
the dehydration his body
Sigmund
starts
did one.
working for it.
Sigmund did one house call. He can turn around.
Well, yeah, I'm just more talking about now we're gonna have to go after him, tell him about that, and then either follow him back here or I don't know, maybe I could try and find where your brother is in the guild hall to try and get him here just in case.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna be busy.
Yeah, hope you don't find any fire types. Both of the water types can be out of commission.
Yeah.
Gonna be sleeping.
Paz is done drinking his lettuce cup, and he gives a sigh and just says, "I'm sorry."
Yeah, well, it sounds like you quite literally weren't in control of yourself, so I'm not gonna hold that against you too much.
Paz.
Anyways, oh god.
Yeah, Paz just nods and just looks down, looking despondent. He's pretty much looking just like a regular Sobel right now. Like usually, Paz has a smile on his face. He's not smiling right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, well, just stay here, get a little bit of rest. I'm gonna go get Sigmund and try and find Rallis, and we'll try to figure out what the hell is going on here.
Paz nods.
Alright, Scruff, do you mind staying with him? I know you were just kind of doing that all night, but...
That's fine.
New game
I
plus.
can keep watch over him. Make sure he doesn't go walk about in the night again.
Alright, well... In that case, I hate to ask this because we just did this a little bit ago, but Kaza, would you mind taking us over quickly? I kind of want to get this started as fast as I can.
I don't mind.
I don't like the sound of that, of this, everything.
Yeah, probably be best to get this looked at. Perhaps I didn't notice sooner, but I guess it had to get damaged for me to notice it. And Paz has probably not been looked at by Sigmund.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, plan. I go. You take us both over there. I will split. We can explain it to Sigmund. I'll split off. You teleport Sigmund back here. I'll find your brother. Tell him to show up, and then he can teleport us both back there.
Okay, sounds good.
That way, we get the doctor here as fast as possible, and I get the backup.
Yep. And we shall leave that little event for next time.
Yep.
Good stopping point.
Hey, alrighty.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as just coming by, hanging out, and just being your awesome selves. And, of course, one more reminder, possibly. We are 8 subscribers away from full partnership on YouTube. Please make sure you're subscribed if you're not already. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Have a great
Good
time
night.
zone.
Keep it rad.
Well,